because that's crazy. My brother was like, watch Barrett Jackson because they have like they're having like this guy, he makes movie replica cars. And okay, so Barrett Jackson is an auto auction for like old cars, right? And this guy that makes movie replica cars, I guess he died and they're selling his estate. And I don't know if it was yesterday, I can't remember when, but they sold like the Tommy Boy car. Today, like the mystery machine went through. Like they auctioned off the mystery machine. They auctioned off a mystery machine last time. But the Batmobile is supposed to be going through. The Ecto-1, which is Ghostbusters, and the DeLorean. They're gonna auction that off. And my brother was like, you have to watch. So I was watching it today. Mercedes. Let me tell you something. I didn't know I needed this. Now I need it. It was a 1994 Mercedes-Benz from the year I was born, and it sold for like $100 and some thousand. I was like, that is the most beautiful Mercedes-Benz I've ever seen in my life. When I become successful, not when, I am going to become successful, I am going to buy a Mercedes-Benz from the year I was born. I have to make it a mission. Anyways, earlier before I went live, I don't know, you know how you just randomly say stuff? Before I went live, I was thinking of like that from Phineas and Ferb, where it's like, Doofus vs. Evil Incorporated after hours. I was just saying that randomly and I'm like, what the heck? It made no sense. Anyways, my brain. But yeah, the Barrett Jackson, it's crazy to watch the cars because the amount that some of these cars go for is insane. There was one that was like a dragster and it didn't even go for that much. I was like, are you serious? Like, no, you can't. Like, some cars don't even go for that much. There was a VW bus, you know, like the ones that I always say I wanted. It was a mini one and it was electric. And I was like, bro, I've never seen one like that. It was like, oh my God. I wanted one, but all the VW buses have been going for over like 20K. Like, I saw a car go for 130,000. I'm like, 130, bro, where do these people get this money? I want to bid at a Barrett Jackson auto, a Barrett Jackson auto show. Let me bid on the car. Man, I saw Thunderbirds, the Mercedes. I saw Bentleys, Rolls Royces, Aston Martins. Jeez, these cars are in pristine condition for their time. Like, they're in pristine condition. I couldn't even believe the cars, the ages. Like, there was a Land Rover from 1988 that looked like it came right out of like the lot, the car lot. Like, if you just bought it brand new. I'm like, bro, like a 1988 Land Rover, and it looked like you just pulled out of the car dealership. Ford Broncos, like, bro. And I know the Ford Bronco is infamous because, you know, in the 90s, that infamous police chase with O.J. Simpson, the police in a Bronco. I think that's why people get it. But man, this Mercedes was black. It was black on black Mercedes. That, I guess that's what they say. It's like the color is black on black. And so it was, there was like two cars, 1994 Mercedes from the year I was born. And I'm like, bro. And then there was a Supra that just went through, a Toyota Supra. It's still on if you guys want to watch it, but I kind of, because I don't know, I haven't been paying attention. I want to see, because the Ecto-1 and the DeLorean supposed to go through, but I don't know. Tophiachu Evil Incorporated after hours. I just have that in my head and I can't get it out. Doofus vs. Evil Incorporated. Thank you for the hand hearts. After hours. After hours. I just have that in my head. I can't. There was like two guys at the library that asked me for photos. Sorry, there was something going on and I couldn't take a photo in that moment. Some lady was having what seemed like a manic episode, and I was just like, bro, I couldn't take a photo. No, it's not funny. I'm not laughing because it's funny. It's crazy because, you know, I live with someone like that sometimes. Well, not to that extent of crazy, but yeah, I was like, they asked me and I was like, no, you know, but I couldn't because the lady there was something going on and it wouldn't feel right taking a photo while there's something going on. They were trying to get the lady to leave. Doofus Evil Incorporated. After hours. I can't stop saying that. After hours. At least it's not cold. Okay, so I saw this app, right? There's a app that it's not similar to TikTok because there's a lot of apps where you get paid to do reviews, but you also get paid to post videos and you also get paid to scroll, whatever. I was looking and people said it's not worth it if you have a low following on there. I was like, is it worth it? I need to make some extra money to add to my money because there's something. I still need to get a camera. I'm looking for that. I'm looking for my friends. I'm looking for you. Hey, there's Gerald. Will you check out my moves? Yeah, I'm just kidding. I don't know why I'm saying that. Oh, help me. I want to go to DDS too, the clothing store, because I haven't. Is DDS like Ross? I've never been to a DDS since they've opened. That's crazy. I never actually went to a DDS. I almost said Doofus vs. Evil Incorporated. After hours. Yeah, DDS. Not DD's. It's like the letter D. It's double D and an S. It's like DD's Discounts, and it's like Ross in a sense. It's another clothing store that's kind of like Ross. Comic-Con was good. I keep forgetting to post my photo with Cal Mitchell. And I have to post my photo with Chavo Guerrero. I keep forgetting that too. Hey, my cute. I keep forgetting to post my photos. I'm really bad at posting photos from Comic-Con. Doofus vs. Evil Incorporated. After hours. Somebody stop. I can't get that out of my head. I can't get it out of my head. I can't. After hours. Yes, I did have a good time. Now it's a not so good time finding what I need. I still need to get a filming camera and I need to get something else really important for my family. Man, it's hard. Why? After hours. Do I read BL? No. No, I don't. I watched like the dramas, but I never read. I don't read BL. In high school, okay, so in high school, I think that was BL because in high school there was I forget his name. He was a quiet kid that he didn't talk much. But one time he showed me, it was like a manga book, right? Manga. Anyways, and he showed me this book. Obviously, it was BL because it was a guy with another guy anyways. And he told me how I don't know, it was really weird how he told me this. I guess he wanted to open up to somebody because I guess people don't accept him, because at my school there was homophobia, because there was only 2 gay couples in my school. One was 2 girls and one was 2 guys. And the girls didn't get as much homophobia as the guys for obvious reasons, because, you know, fetishization. Anyways, and so I guess he couldn't tell anyone, and he told me that the first person that he was ever in love with was a guy. And he showed me this book, which was a manga book, which was probably BL, because it had 18 plus explicit stuff in it. And he said that's what he reads. So yeah, I mean, I've seen those books, but I've never read them. I don't read. I watch dramas. The dramas are interesting. I like romance, not because of like some people, which is crazy, because when you tell people you watch BL dramas, people think that, oh, you like, they immediately go to fetishization, which is crazy. Some people do watch it for that, which is bad, but it's made for women to watch in mind, because a lot of the girls go to the fan meets and stuff. They have like fan meets or whatever you call it. I'm trying to think of what it's called. They're like meet and greets, and you meet the actors and stuff. But I'm talking about BL. BL is it's guys love guys. Basically, boys love boys. That's what it is. It's boys love boys, and it's K-dramas. They're like K-dramas. They're BLs, and they're really interesting when you watch them. I think they were coming out with, what was it, Color Rush? The one that I watched was Color Rush, and they were coming out with a second part to it, and it's really interesting if you watch it. And I've also watched Manner of Death. Color Rush, I guess his mom disappeared. Like, it's weird. His mom is disappeared. He's looking for her. He's trying to solve what happened to her, because he doesn't know what happened to his mom. Like, if she was unalived, he's trying to solve her case, because she just completely disappeared. But it was like the first season. I don't know. They said they were going to release the second season. Manner of Death is about like high school students, I believe it is, that are mysteriously getting unalived or something. And this guy, his family owns a club. And the other guy is like a doctor or something, works at the hospital, and they're seeing a large number of like young people coming in, and they find out that the other guy who runs the club, his family that runs the club, they find out who is behind it. But in the whole process of things, they end up falling in love with each other, because it's a boys love boys drama. And he doesn't want to admit he likes the guy, but he can't help it because he likes the guy, but he doesn't want to admit to liking a guy. And they're also the same one that's in like 2 other dramas, BLs. I'm talking about boys love boys dramas. It's a really good drama called Manner of Death. You should watch it. If you like, it's like a romance murder mystery type thing, I guess. Is it murder mystery? Yeah, it's like a murder mystery, I guess it would be classified under. So, yeah. Excuse me. That's gross. Because when I was, BL, when I was in a Discord, there was a bunch of girls. I was watching K-dramas at the time. I didn't know anything about BLs. I was just watching K-dramas. Anything that has Lee Min-ho in it, I was watching it. Personal taste, Airs, that's my favorite. Well, besides Boys Over Flowers. I love Airs. Then I watched everything. I couldn't get into It's not Goblin. There's King Eternal Monarch. I think that's the one that he's in. I didn't watch that one, but I started watching everything that had Lee Min Ho. Then I wanted to watch everything that had the other guy from Heirs in it. Something Bin. I can't remember his name. Anyways, he's the other love interest for the girl in Heirs. So I was watching K-dramas at the time, and then there was like a group for like BLs. They made like a, you know how you have like different rooms or like different places like for art, for like chats, for voice chats, for stuff like that. So I was in this Discord, and these girls were talking about BLs because they watched it, and I was like, what is that? You know? And so they were like, watch Manner of Death. I watched that. I think it was Mr. Heart, Manner of Death, Together, Thorn Type. I just watched a lot of them. So I got into that because I was in a Discord where they watched it. So then I started watching it. Now I need to go and watch a K-drama now. I feel like... Yeah. Evil Incorporated After Hours. Sorry, Mom.
Hold on.
Your seat's going forward. No. I'm trying to put my soda there. You don't have to be gay to watch that. You know that, right? Excuse me. You could be supportive. Ew. Ugh. Am I single? Of course I am. Oh, I'm so tired. I was just gonna go straight to sleep. Or no, I was gonna finish watching Barrett Jackson because I want to see what other cars come up on the block. That 1994 Mercedes-Benz, that's what I want. That's what I gotta have a car. I gotta have a car from the year I was born in my possession, okay? And that black 1994 Mercedes-Benz, it was, well, I don't know if it was in mint condition, but it looked like it just came right off the car lot. That was like, I was like, dang. And it went for 100,000, 100,000? Like, no. What kind of money these people got? Cause let me drop 100,000 on a Mercedes-Benz. Let me drop a house payment on a car. Now I see why people become car collectors and spend loads of money on a car, because dang, shoo. I need, you have to go, like, right now it's still going on. If you go to YouTube and you type in Barrett Jackson, it'll come up. There's like a live stream. They're like streaming it. Man, some of the cars to hit the block, especially like the 1930s cars, dang, and they look mint condition. Like, they look like they just came right out of the car lot. Like, ooh, that's crazy. I know I keep saying that. I need an RV. Give me RV money. I need about 15,000 from upwards to 100,000. And unless you're gonna drop $100,000 on an RV, then I can't get an RV. It's too expensive. Like I was on Facebook Marketplace because our RVs popped up. I'm looking for a filming camera but I also have tried to get something else for my family. And there was one RV that came up that was like 100,000, and man, the inside was beautiful. It looked like a house. It looked like if you were living in a house on the inside. But let me tell you something, it's not gonna work. It ain't gonna work. Somebody must have forgot something. Because, yeah, they want a lot. There's one that wants 4,500, but I don't got that kind of money. And unless you got that kind of money to drop on an RV. And well, it depends. Okay, some of the RVs are fixable. Like, you have to fix them up. Some of them run and drive, right? But I'm not looking, but I wouldn't get a fixer-upper. Like, you could get a fixer-upper, but I don't got time for all that. And especially if it doesn't run and it's cold, no, I keep the SUV. Sorry. It's cheap in a sense of, yeah, like, that's cheap, but I don't have 400,000. I don't have 4,500 right now. I just don't have that kind of money. I have money saved because obviously, well, I have cash in my well, I have money, but you know, I need to get a camera and get something else, and I can't. I'm not saying what, but man, all I need is 2 months with TikTok and I could buy that. And TikTok's gonna be banned in 2 months. I think it got extended to 70 days. That's 2 months of payments. Right? But I'm not, like, I don't know. They're not gonna wait 2 months. You have to have for a large amount of money like that, especially because it's 4,500, they will not take payments and they will not wait. People on Marketplace are picky. They want their money when they want their money. But the best that I've seen is upwards 15,000 all the way up to 100,000. And they sold one at 99,000 because I don't see it anymore unless it's still there. I'm like, bro, who's got money to be dropping on these RVs? Because bless me with an RV like that. Like, geez. I saw a motorhome, you know, that's kind of like an RV. I saw a motorhome, 1966 motorhome, cross the floor at Barrett Jackson. I was like, and it looked in pristine condition from 1966. I'm like, bro, imagine driving a 1966 mobile home. Dad, I was like, that was nice. I was like, oh, where do people get this? But get it? I couldn't bid on shit. I don't got money like that. And I think it sold for like 100,000. There ain't no way. Unless I made a GoFundMe, which I'm not going to because people will complain. You guys act like I got thousands of dollars to drop on RVs. Do you not know how expensive RVs are? Especially because we have to get an RV that does not run on propane. Because propane's hella expensive. Propane accessories, you know, like Hank Hill. Propane and propane accessories. Anyways, propane is hella expensive. An RV that runs off of electricity, we would need one with a generator. We would have to get a generator because we have like a RV place to hook up. But then it's expensive because you have to pay. It's like living in a house, you have to pay rent. On top of the RV, we would need an RV that runs off of a generator because then we wouldn't need propane. It runs off a generator, so it's electric. I was gonna say it's electric. Boogie, woogie, woogie. Anyways, that's like factual. And RVs, if you get a good running RV that has no issues, it's gonna run upwards 15,000. Maybe, you know, it depends. If it's an older one, probably not. but it's still pretty pricey. Like, I don't got the money to be dropping on that. I'm not gonna talk about how I can afford a house. Right now, I don't have the money to afford an RV. And if I had the money that I was gonna afford a house, if I have money to afford a house, why would I buy an RV if I could buy a house? Right now, I don't have it. Like, an RV does seem logical, but in a sense, I don't have the money. It's too expensive. Unless you're telling these people to drop their prices, which obviously they know what they have. They're not dropping these prices because it's worth what they're charging. Especially for a good running and working RV that has no issues, that drives, that you can just hook up, that has everything, right? That's expensive. It goes pretty pricey. So there's that. And I'm trying to get a filming camera, and I have to wait till I get paid on the 15th. If that deal is still a thing, I'm gonna snatch it at Best Buy. It's a vlogging, like, it's a vlogging setup thing, I guess. What it is it's like the camera and everything comes with it. The camera, the SD cards, the mic. It's like a whole bundle, a vlogging bundle. And I would need the camera, the mic, the SD cards. What camera? It's a Sony. It's like what everyone has. That it's the one where the screen flips out so you can see yourself while you're filming. The flip out screen. That's the camera that I would need. I looked on Best Buy and it's like 500 and something. 586. I don't know. I would have to look again. But the price is probably gonna go up by the time I get paid on the 15th. And mind you, I'm probably gonna get 1,000, probably 2K. I don't know, because I don't know if you get paid if you have to rejoin the Creator Fund. Because I got kicked off the Creator Fund again, and I have to rejoin because it's counting my TikTok stories as posts. And because of that, it says that I have to rejoin on the 22nd. So I hope I get paid. My mom needs a home. Well, I can't afford a house. And unless you're paying the bills for a house. Right now, when I do buy a house this year, I will have the funds to be able to afford it. But right now, I don't have funds to be able to like, this is the stuff that people thinks, and then they don't use their common sense. Because with a house, you have to pay utilities, and I don't have the money for that. And unless someone is helping me, because that's another thing that really pisses me off. People think that I'm supposed to do everything. Like, if I don't have a other sibling, if I don't have other family members, like my father and my mother, like, I'm just supposed to pay for everything myself. I'm supposed to pay all the bills. That's not how it works. I got an $80 phone bill, which is prepaid. I still want to pay off my old phone bill, the $1,000 that I owe, so I can have a regular phone bill and not a prepaid. Because that's crazy. I'm paying $80 for a prepaid. Fuck no. I'm just gonna pay off my phone bill and get my regular phone back. I'm tired of, like, you know. And then I'm gonna just pay off the rest of my college stuff. And I say student loans, but it's not student loans because I didn't get student loans. It's what the scholarship didn't pay. So I was on a lottery scholarship, and basically the lottery scholarship didn't pay for some of my college. And when I worked at Dunkin', my taxes went for that, and now I'm down $1,000. It was like up to $2,000 that I had to pay. Now I only have to pay $1,000, which is not bad. So payments have been getting made, but slowly. I'm just gonna pay the whole thing off too. That's the only thing I have. Like, that's the only thing I have besides the other phone bill. Will I pay taxes? Of course I gotta pay taxes. Money is not free. Doofus Receival Incorporated after hours. Dang it, I can't stop saying that. No, it wasn't a loan. So because mind you, I was getting charged because, okay, so my brain doesn't work properly sometimes, and I would lock myself out of my dorm, and it costs money to let you back in if you lock yourself out. I locked myself out of my dorm. I locked my key in there, and every time you lock yourself out, they charge you on top of whatever other costs. Whatever the other costs were for my college, because I lived in a dorm. So it was not whatever the lottery scholarship didn't pay, which it only pays for like schooling and certain stuff, right? I can't remember what it pays. It doesn't pay for everything, and that's not including your dorm. I don't think it pays dorm, but I don't know. I'm not sure. There's just like some stuff it doesn't pay, which is why whatever was left for that needed to be paid is what I had to pay out of pocket, which is like $1,000, which is not that much. I can just pay that off, you know. But right now I'm in situations, and then, you know, here we are. But like the lottery scholarship doesn't pay for everything. So, with what money? Why would I pay that off when I need the money? Like, you think I want to live in this car forever? I don't want to be in this SUV. Like, no. I got smoke, gotcha. Do. Stomp on Lucifer, Satan, and the God of Fury. Man, I was gonna try that out, but I've been hearing bad reviews about it. I'm like, no, I don't know. It's like you could make a little extra cash, right? A little extra cash is better than nothing. It could be added. What's today? Thursday? All the cars are gonna be out. Yeah, I went to Comic-Con. Okay, so here's the thing. This doesn't make sense to me, and this is so fucking stupid. I don't even know why I'm paying the $9.99, to be honest with you. What's the point of paying $9.99 for 1 terabyte of storage if I can't film, because it tells me that I've reached my limit on filming, because I have so much stuff in my phone that I can't delete, which is screenshots and stuff. So it takes up all the storage on my phone. I can use my phone to film for YouTube, right? Like, it is just easy to use your iPhone rather than just buying an iPhone just to use up, because this has the max storage. I bought an iPhone 13 with the max storage that I'm able to get. But it's saying that I don't have enough storage to film a YouTube video. And I'm trying to film the main YouTube video before I even start filming videos to begin with. So I have no space. My logic was, well, hey, it says I could buy more storage, so I'm paying for the 1 terabyte of storage. But for some reason, it just stops filming. When I'm filming, it just bloop. It just ends the filming because there's not enough storage. I'm like, it makes no mother freaking sense why I can't film shit. I'm like, it makes no sense why I'm paying for this extra storage and it's saying I don't have enough storage to film. That is crazy. Like, why am I paying $9.99, Apple, for extra storage that don't fucking work? Fix your shit. Like, seriously. So because of that, because I'm always going to be needing to clear stuff and make storage, it's better if I just get a camera with an SD card. I can film videos, I can erase the videos off the SD card. I can buy an SD card with a lot of storage. A camera is 10 times better because I'm always going to be needing an iPhone with more storage, because I thought, well, why don't I just buy an iPhone for filming YouTube? But then I'm going to end up having to buy another iPhone because that storage is going to get taken up. There is no way that I'm going to keep going through iPhones like people go through pillowcases or pillows or bed sheets or whatever it is, like spoons or, you know, everyday items that people go through, bottles of water. Like, it's so crazy because I'm always going to need, you know, I'm always going to be needing that. And there's no point in buying iPhones out the wazoo and spending money, because I could get an iPhone on back market, a refurbished iPhone. I don't buy brand new. But that's dumb. There's no point. Just get a camera, get an SD card, set, I'm good. Like, you don't even need to buy a camera to start out with YouTube, but I got no space. That's the issue. And it won't let me film. So I would rather much have a camera. And also, it's hard to film on an iPhone because I don't know where to look. With a camera, see that flip out screen is really going to help me because I can see myself when I'm filming. But it's so crazy because it's, you know, some people want loads of money, like $400. I don't got $400. There's one that I found that I was interested in, but they want like $400. I'm like, bro, I don't got $400. I mean, I could just pay, I do have it. I mean, technically I do have it for the camera, but then it won't, like, then I don't have the money to help my family out. That would not be smart. I have a camera, but no, you see? Technically, I could just straight buy that camera, but you wouldn't buy it. No one would buy a camera for... It's okay. Nah. I'll just have to wait till I get paid again before TikTok gets banned. Because I really need to start making YouTube videos because I'm monetized there. That's where I'm going to focus most of my energy, and maybe Instagram. Instagram ain't paying shit. I'm slowly going up. Now I made $7, guys. Whoop-de-doo. It's just like, what the fuck? I have a video that's garnering like hundreds of thousands of views right now because I asked people to engage with it. Only for that video to make about $3? Are you fucking insane? What was the point of me telling people to engage with this video to help me out? I could have just made a fucking GoFundMe and had 400,000 people donate $1. I'd be $400,000 richer. Like, it's not even worth it. Why did I go to Comic-Con? Because I didn't want to sit in the car all day. Now I want to have fun because I don't want to be miserable. That's why. I freaking hate it so much because it makes no fucking sense. I saw someone... Oh, you know what was the crazy thing? So, everyone now knows that my brother had a Jetta, right? They're like, oh, she's living out of a Jetta. This guy's video popped up on my Explore page on Instagram asking people to engage with his video because he's homeless, living out of a Jetta. I was like, who is listening to my phone and why are they listening to me? The FBI agents. It is so crazy because it was like, I was like, wait, this is oddly similar. Like, it's so crazy. Like, it's always so weird and random how coincidences happen, because I'm like, We just had a Jetta. Well, obviously he doesn't have the Jetta because he sold it to a guy. But right after he had got rid of his Jetta, that's when I saw that video. I don't remember if it was before or after, but the guy was like, "Can you engage with this video? I'm homeless and I'm living out of my Jetta." I was like, bro, like, this is oddly similar. This is crazy. And I think it was white too. And I was like, bro. Yes, I do listen to BTS, but I don't listen to K-pop as much anymore. I'm not into K-pop. I don't know if, not Monster X. GOT7. I was trying to think of my other popular favorite group if they drop that new song, because I'm going to listen to it. Also, I want to talk about something because people are praising him and I feel like he doesn't need any praising. So let's get into it. Anyways, I don't listen to K-pop as much as I used to. I really don't listen to music at all. I should. When songs come out, sometimes I forget to stream it when the songs come out. Anyways, this video came across my For You page, and I'm pretty sure you all saw it because I saw it. And when I see stuff, I know other people have seen it. And it's a video of Simalu. We all know who Simalu is. Anyways, he's talking about how he saw Trump's proposed bills and he's gonna get tax cuts because he's rich. Obviously, he fits the bracket for the tax cuts. And he's talking about how, he doesn't need the tax cuts. He said he doesn't need the tax cuts. And it's already hard for people that don't get tax cuts as it is. And it's more taxes for us. So anyways, Simalu, that's who it is, Simalu. You know who Simalu is. The problematic Asian. Asian people do not like him at all. They do not like him at all. His own people don't like him. And I'm like, right message, wrong messenger. Because I'm like, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not a part of the community to speak, but the stuff I've heard, yeah, people do not like him from his own like community. I'm like, yeah. And I already know someone was gonna criticize that video because but like, you can't come on here as a rich person and try to. I feel like he was trying to resonate with us and it just doesn't hit. That's my only critique. It's like coming on here saying I don't need tax cuts. It's already hard enough for you guys as it is. You know, it's so funny that celebrities want to come out now that Trump's in office. But where was you before before voting, right? A lot of celebrities were mad silent and are still mad silent. Like, oh, now all of a sudden you want to hop out of the woodworks and try to... No, fuck you. Don't sympathize with me. You've got loads of money from acting in a movie, and I can't even survive to save my life. Like, I'm struggling to survive as it is. And I don't know. There's something about celebrities trying to... sympathize with us, like connect with us, that it's a disconnect because you got loads of money, right? You live in a house. I could only dream of having just a house. I watched a whole Chinese man because someone shared a video that they saw on Red Note. They shared it to TikTok of this guy building a whole house. And I'm like, bro, if I was to build a whole house, first of all, the materials would be expensive. Second of all, the property taxes straight through the roof. And if I don't pay my property taxes, then I lose my house. And why? Like in China, they could build a whole house and own their own house. And once you buy a house, you don't have to pay property taxes. You own it. That's what someone said, because someone else said something about I don't have Red Note, obviously it's deleted, but someone on TikTok said that there was a guy on Red Note, a Chinese guy, who says that he bought his house and there's no property taxes. He owns it. He owns his house and you don't gotta pay taxes. I'm like, bruh, why is America so fucked up? I watched a mother on Instagram cry because she can't afford insulin for her child that needs it every hour. I'm like, this poor kid needs his insulin or he's not gonna survive because Big Pharma wants money. That is why I agree with Luigi. That's why I agree with Luigi, because you can't sit here and justify denying a mother medications because she can't afford it for her child that needs insulin. That is so crazy. Like, and I watched her because she said that she couldn't afford his insulin because she got the new bill and it went up to 1,000. And she said her and her husband both work. They have a 9-to-5 job and they both work and they can't afford his medication. And she said, I have to go home and tell my kid I can't afford his medication. I'm like, what what kind of a fucked up world do we live in? There's a lot of stuff posted in my Instagram story. Excuse me, people never pay attention. If you pay attention, you know. Cause like people never see the repost that I post on here, and they never look at my Insta stories. Well, they do, but some people don't even respond to them. You should be watching my Insta stories because, yeah, you should. She's fine. It's cold. When it's cold, she coughs. And actually, it's not cold. It's because she's under the blanket and she's hot. So now she's coughing. And because she's under the blanket and she's hot, she's coughing. But yeah, that is so crazy to me. Because it's just like, imagine having to go back and be like, I can't afford your medication. Life-saving medication. If he needs insulin every hour, it's scary. Imagine something could happen and he doesn't have his insulin. Like, that is so crazy. This is where the world comes to. I don't know. I just worry because my mom, she has asthma and she's supposed to have 2 types of inhalers. And if they jack up the prices and she can't afford her inhalers, we're fucked. That's another thing because, you know, I have family members that depend on medication, like my dad with his bipolar medication. What happens if like they decide to charge for that? Like, what the fuck? Like, well, I don't know the uncertainties. This is what we're stuck with when we got Trump. There's a lot of Trumpies that realize they fucked up. There was one lady who literally denied getting pardoned because she said she's guilty for the January 6th, the insurrection, where they stormed the Capitol. She said that Trump is a narcissist. She believed him and found out everything he said was based on lies. The reason she stormed the Capitol is because she believed him, but then there was proof that proves otherwise. She was one of the ones that was pardoned, but she said she denied being pardoned because she says she's guilty and she's gonna take being guilty. She said, I don't need to be pardoned because what I did was wrong. She said, it was wrong. She said, it's not right for me to take this pardon because I did the crime. And she said that she wished she could take it all back. She said Trump is a manipulator, a master manipulator, that MAGA is a cult. It is a cult. It's a very scary cult. That is not, it's beyond politics. It's a cult. Call it for what it is. There is literally a guy who also tweeted on Twitter crying his ass off because his wife just lost lost her job. They spent $1,000 to move from one house to another, I think out of state or state, from state to state. And now he realized Trump screwed him. And he's pleading for help because he's a disabled veteran. His wife worked for the VA. She lost her job. And it's all because of Trump. And now he needs our help. No. You know what you could do? Go ask Trump. You wanted to vote for him so bad. Nah. You can't come to Twitter and cry. We all going through it. And minorities got to go through it 10 times worse now. They can face discrimination and not be hired because they're black at jobs. Because something that our ancestors fought so hard for got revoked. Nah. And you want to come on here and realize your repercussions? Now MAGA supporters are wearing that big owl on their head. They're looking dumb. And some of them are trying to rescind. Like, how do I say it? They realize they done fucked up. That's like how, and I hate when people say I made a mistake. You know, when they come on the app, like a certain person, Maya, I made a mistake. You don't make a mistake when you vote for Donald Trump, you dumbass. That's a you problem. I ain't over here making no fucking mistakes. I voted Kamala Harris, so you can't say I made one mistake. Ain't nobody can blame me for what happens with this economy or what happens with America, because I voted correctly. You didn't. You want to run, cry. You want to act like people be bullying you. You wasn't bullied, girl. You try to avoid accountability so badly. You rebranded. You tried to change your name. You were anti-black. Like, there's so much. It's crazy. You know? It's crazy. I can't even begin to understand people like that can just leave the internet and then come back and act like everything's okay. Like when she used that audio when influencers come back after exposing themselves and it's like, hey, hi. And it's like, no, you can't fucking do that anymore. You can't come back. You're the one that we're supposed to leave in 2024. You are anti-black. Like, that's crazy. Hey. No, get your head. Go somewhere. Oh, excuse me. Do you know what rage baiting is or race baiting? Because, man, you're a dummy. Let's not. Now Trump supporters are trying to revoke and rescind their, who they voted for. Now they're really... You gonna learn. Like, now all of a sudden they don't want Trump anymore. Well, there's nothing you could do. And not only that, he removed the Spanish from the website. They had a Spanish version on the website, the Constitution website or wherever it was. He took that away. It says 404 not found. And you know what is so crazy? Is anyways, not only that, there is a like, he's a social justice person and he makes videos. He made a video saying if you go to google.com, this is the scary thing about how they buy media. If you go to google.com and type in US presidents with a S, nowhere was Joe Biden listed. Do you know what was the scariest thing? The scariest thing was when you searched up U.S. presidents with an S, it had Donald Trump, Donald Trump. They removed Joe Biden from the search of U.S. presidents. He was not listed as a U.S. president. Mind you, I said mind you, darn it. Anyways, when you went back to search, because when I first saw that video, I searched and it was there. They wanted to make this guy look like he was spreading propaganda. They fixed it and put Joe Biden back. That is the craziest thing I've seen from a website ever. Like, how's Google gonna remove Joe Biden as president and then add him back? He wasn't there before, though. He was not there, and I do believe the guy. He wouldn't lie. Joe Biden was not listed. They put him there because they wanted to make it look like that guy was spreading misinformation. He would not lie. He would not spread misinformation like that. I do believe, because he did show it. It said Donald Trump, Donald Trump. He showed the screenshot he got before they put Joe Biden back. It said Donald Trump when Donald Trump ran, and in between the time that Donald Trump ran, that's when Joe Biden, they voted Joe Biden over Donald Trump. So it was Donald Trump, Joe Biden, Donald Trump. But on Google, they removed Joe Biden and it was Donald Trump, and then you saw Barack Obama. It was Barack Obama, Donald Trump. Like, I know this guy would not spread misinformation. It was a legit screenshot that he took from the searches. When he searched it up, there was no Joe Biden there. They removed him. The reason why they put him back is they wanted to make it look like he was spreading misinformation. Mind you, Elon Musk can alter the media. If you've got money, you could pay Google to remove someone from a search. It's just that easy. Money makes the world go round. Money talks. All you have to do is say, I'll pay you 500 mil, right? Or whatever. I know he's not going to pay 500 mil. Let's say I'll pay you 100,000 and I want you to remove Joe Biden off the searches. You don't even know the policies that Trump signed into office, and it's very dangerous. He tried to remove birthright. He tried to remove birthright citizenship and got blocked. Got denied by a judge who said, nope, you're not touching that. Blocked him. Stopped him from trying to revoke birthright citizenship. And it's so crazy about his policies, like, and the fact that people are still here supporting him, meat riding him, riding his nutsack, like, bro. Like, some of the videos I've seen of people still defending this guy, it's crazy. There was one guy that was wearing a black muscle shirt and had a Trump hat on and was dancing and was like, yeah, I'm a Trumpy. I'm like, bro. Your one chromosome is screwed loose. I think you need to tighten that, because imagine being a guy in 2025 dancing for Trump. That's crazy. And especially, I cannot. When the Village People played for Trump. Not the YMCA. Does Trump not know the meaning behind that song? He's just... Bro. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. They have everything for you meant to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys. I really need him to dance to that part. In other sad news, He also made it that there's only two genders. To me, I don't understand how Caitlyn Jenner could still be supporting Donald Trump, because there's that tweet that's been going around where Caitlyn Jenner said something to the effect about how she's a Trump supporter, and someone said, Donald Trump just ordered people to call you Bruce. And I know everyone's been seeing that tweet everywhere, where it said Donald Trump has now made it so everyone has to call you Bruce. I'm like, that is, like, if that's not accurate, because how do you stand behind someone that takes your rights away? How do you stand behind someone that takes your whole rights away? That's crazy. And that's a weird comment. I'm just gonna do that. We're like, people are cooked and they don't realize these next 4 years are hell, and it hasn't even started. We're not even over with the first year and Trump's already made some bad decisions. I'm gullible. First of all, he signed these laws into office. It's not being gullible. How is it being gullible when he actually signed these laws into office? There are trans people, there are LGBTQIA people, well, QIA plus people talking about Trump's policies. It's not gullible. People are not spreading information. Wake up and open your eyes. You're just as dumb as the people saying that Elon's gesture was a Roman salute. It was not a Roman salute. Then they tried to say, oh, he was throwing his heart out there. Because he said, I'm throwing my heart out to you guys. No, we saw what we saw. We saw what we saw. You're not going to sit here and try to gaslight us and tell us that's a freaking Roman salute when it's not a Roman salute. We know it's not a Roman salute. I don't believe shit. First of all, you have to understand, money talks. Media is easily able to be bought. If I had loads of money, I could alter Google the way that I fucking wanted to if I was as rich as Elon Musk. If I was a billionaire like all of these billionaires, I could literally pay to have Google alter their shit. If I wanted to remove Joe Biden from the searches, or anybody from the searches for that matter, let's say if I wanted to remove Snoop Dogg from being searched, I could. With payment. All you have to do is pay. The media is easily payable. I hate the fucking media. One magazine I hate more than anything is the fucking Inquirer. And one time, this is a true story, Rosie O'Donnell hated the Inquirer so much she tried to sue them, and they made so much money she couldn't sue them. It was too expensive to sue the Inquirer. And the Inquirer is fake-ass tabloids that run fake-ass stories just to make money, and for fucking what? I'm a content creator. But at the end of the day, sometimes I need to, like, there's some stuff that I said that I really need to look into and research. Content creators are totally different. Especially T-Pages, some of them, not all of them, Keemstar. Keemstar doesn't, like, sometimes review what he's fucking talking about. And there's a YouTuber not here because of him, and we all know who that YouTuber is. And he also caused the guy to hate streaming on Twitch. Because this guy got falsely accused of being a predator, because he said this guy was a predator because there was a predator that got out, that had just recently got out of jail or something. And he looked similar to that guy. He looked exactly like the guy. And he was on live and he was playing League of Legends, I believe. And Keemstar had people attack him. And he got sent death threats and he had to apologize. But there is no apology to come back from having a man being accused of being a predator. And you just want to be like, oh, well, I'm sorry for that. It was my bad. You didn't even do research. This is like, it's like the fucking Inquirer. Like, Keemstar is literally the Inquirer of social media because they don't do no fucking research. They just put out tabloids. Like, when they tried to put out a bunch of harmful, negative stuff, which is why Michael Jackson is not here. Because if the media had left Michael Jackson the fuck alone, he would be alive. Just like, you know, the media is going to push Britney Spears, you know, to... Like, they don't learn how to leave people the fuck alone. All the media has to do is leave people the fuck alone. Michael Jackson buys the Elephant Man's bones. Michael Jackson sleeps in a hyperbaric chamber. It's like, especially that disgusting book called Wacko Jacko. Like, that guy should have never referred to him as that. Like, this is like, some of the crazy stuff was in that music video, Leave Me Alone. If you look at the newspaper articles in the music video, Leave Me Alone. It's just like so fucking crazy that he had to make a whole video saying, leave me alone. Like, seriously. These tabloids push people to, like, push people. It's crazy. If they had left Michael Jackson alone, he would have been alive today. And his doctor is partially to blame, right? Because his doctor did administer a lethal dosage of medicine that was not supposed to have left the hospital. Mind you, that's the type of medication they give people that are about to have surgery. That's the type of medication they give people that are about to go into surgery. Mind you, he gave him that medication to help him sleep, but he gave him a large dose. He gave him more than what was recommended, which is why, you know, his doctor is partially to blame. Conrad Murray. But in a sense, if the media had left him the fuck alone. Now, there is one thing out of this whole Michael Jackson career that I have never agreed with, and that is when he stuck his baby off the balcony. I don't know. There was like someone in the movie. I can't remember what movie. I don't know if that was the movie with Flip Wilson. Or not Flip Wilson. What's his name? Flip. No, his daughter saw my Insta story too. And I can't remember. He's from a 90s like sitcom or something. And he played Michael Jackson, and people clowned him because he played the white Michael Jackson. Like, they put... It's not white face, you know, like white chicks, but yeah. And they said that was the worst Michael Jackson ever portrayed, because that whole movie, that documentary about Michael Jackson, the only one that I will accept is Jackson the American Dream. That one is top tier, okay? If we're talking about Michael Jackson biography movies, that's number one. It has to be. Besides the one that they're making now with one of his family members. But the one with Flip Jackson or Flip Johnson, I can't remember his name. Anyways, there's a scene in the movie when he did the infamous hanging his baby off the balcony. There was like, there was like a maid with him or some lady that was like freaking out because he did that, like saying, I don't remember, she said, why did you do that? She was like screaming, she was like scared. Anyways, and he said he just wanted to show people his baby. He said, I just wanted to show my fans my baby. I just wanted to show my fans my baby. And I'm like, you were there with him and you allowed him to do that. What if the baby fell? What if he dropped the baby? Like, that is so scary, dangling your baby off a balcony. That is one thing I've never agreed with. Oh, there was another thing I never agreed with. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's because he's a musician, but then again, it seems a little weird. So, Neverland Ranch. On his bedroom door, he has a thing that goes off. It plays music. I can understand, like, because from a musician aspect, I'm not a musician, but like him being a musician, I would probably think that's why he had it like that. But then again, it's a little odd considering the fact that you have kids in your room, and I'm not saying he did it, right? Don't get it twisted. I know he's innocent, but like having that on your door, you have to kind of be careful, because then people are gonna find that a little suspicious. Because why is it when someone opens the door, it plays music? Like, you know. And that's something that some people found suspicious, you know. But I remember a lot of things. I remember. I'm good. I have a good memory. I remember stuff. But anyways, I remember when it was all over the news when it dropped about Michael Jackson. I remember that statement he made where he said he was innocent, which he is innocent. I believe he's innocent. Where he said that his privacy was invaded. Basically, he was violated when they searched him. They stripped him. He had to strip naked before agents, and they had to like search, and his privacy was violated, which is why he wanted to leave Neverland Ranch. He never wanted to live there after that because of what happened, which I wholeheartedly agree. And that was around the time his sister had said, yeah, he did it, because her husband told her to lie on him. That was LaToya Jackson, because they were selling a book at the time. And I remember his sister came out. I remember when she made that announcement too. And she came out and she said she lied because she was selling a book. And I'm like, how dare you? How dare you? You know your brother didn't do it, but you wanted to sell a book. Like, you are just shitty. Like, shitty. I don't know what kind of a human being, but LaToya because like there's a whole video about LaToya on YouTube. LaToya left her family at 18. Like, she left at a young age. I believe she was the one who left. She tried to have a music career, and she got in with some bad executives who she ended up doing the cover of Playboy. I guess it's like, because you know their family's Jehovah Witness, so her doing Playboy is very against what her father and mother were probably against that, like her doing Playboy, but she was being rebellious, so she did Playboy. And at that time, you know, like, that was like, because her family's Jehovah Witness, I don't think her dad liked that much. And so then I think she ended up moving back with her family. I can't remember. She ended up, I guess, like, you know, getting exploited. She got exploited really badly because she wanted to be in the music industry just like all her family, because, you know, Rebe did music. I think she's the one that did like a Centipede, the song Centipede. Jafar, or Jermaine Jackson and Tito, well, Jermaine went and tried to have his own solo career. That song Dynamite, he has this song that's like, you got what I like is dynamite. Anyways, and then Janet had her career, and so obviously Michael had his successful solo career, and so I guess she tried to have a career like her siblings, and she got exploited very badly. I think she ended up going back with her family. I can't remember, but yeah, it was very bad. She ended up not like caring what her family was telling her. That's why she did Playboy as like a stick it to her father type of thing, because you know how he was. And then in like 2000, when was it, 2002? I can't even remember when that whole thing happened and it was dropped. And then that's when she came out and she said, yeah, my brother did do it, I seen it, or I don't remember what she said. And then she came back. She came out when she started facing backlash. That's when she was like, she didn't want the heat anymore. And then she was like, I lied. My husband told me to say that because we were selling a book. I was like, whoa. And then when you see Michael Jackson sitting, I believe he was wearing a red shirt. He was sitting before the camera and he says that he was violated, his space was invaded, that he had to strip naked, and basically describing everything that he had to do to prove his innocence is crazy. Then that's when he went to court, and you start seeing like, cause that's when he got on top of the black SUV and he did that like dance. He danced on top of the SUV for the fans. And then George Lopez, which like I always mention the George Lopez thing. George Lopez went to his trial. It's literally like a drawing of him at his trial on Facebook. Like he's posted on his Facebook. Because the same lady that tried to sue Michael Jackson, she said she also tried to sue me. And I guess this lady is notorious for trying to sue people. Not only did she try to sue Michael Jackson and George Lopez, she tried to sue somebody else that was famous, and I can't remember who. Like, she's notorious for trying to get money off of famous people. And so anyways, he testified against her saying like, yeah, she tried to sue me for money. And so then that's when he was proven innocent. But then now, you know what I don't like is when someone dies, why do people always come forward and be like, you know, like with the whole Wade and the other guy coming forward saying like, yeah, Michael Jackson did this to me. And then it comes to find out that what happened is they got rejected from like, is it Michael Jackson 1? I can't remember. They were trying to work with something that had to do with Michael Jackson. Like Michael Jackson's 1 or something, and they didn't get hired, so then they tried to seek revenge and say Michael Jackson did it to them. One thing I will never understand about Oprah is Michael Jackson was your friend through all the years, right? And Oprah has her share of controversies. She was so quick to literally interview these two guys, but where's your videos about Harvey Weinstein? What about Jeffrey Epstein? You never talked about your friend Harvey Weinstein, but you're so quick to talk about Michael Jackson's supposed accusers that came out after he passed away, and you want us to believe them? And especially Finding Neverland. One thing I've never ever understood is why the maid said there was a drawing about Elvis. I understand Elvis in the dating of an underage, Priscilla. It's bad, but what does an Elvis drawing have to do with Michael Jackson? That he threw away an Elvis drawing or something. I remember watching a part of that on YouTube where it like the Finding Neverland, where she was like, she believed he did it because he threw away an Elvis drawing or something. That makes no fucking sense. What does that got to do with him being a predator? And I feel like the maid came out and tried to capitalize and tried to make money off of him because he's not here in his estate. And I feel like she was just saying stuff because she was trying to make money. And I never watched Finding Neverland. I just saw that part because I wanted to see it. And I was like, this is the most stupidest thing I've ever seen. Because obviously I'm not going to watch something or give attention to something that is false. If it was true, why are you coming out now that he's gone? He can't speak for himself. He's not living. And his children have to hear it all the time that their father could possibly be a predator. It doesn't, like, imagine you're his kids and you're walking around, you know, having to constantly hear that about your father. That's hurtful. It was like, and actually, I remember, because Paris Jackson liked my comment when people attacked her that one time. It was her father's birthday, and people said, how come you're not acknowledging his birthday or saying happy birthday to him? You must not love him. And I commented, I said, first of all, you don't have to post happy birthday to someone to show that you love them, right? And then she liked my comment, which is crazy. I think that was like the second comment she's liked of mine. But it's just so crazy to think, because she even came out and had to make a statement, because she was like, first of all, my dad never liked celebrating his birthday. He never even told us his birthday. Growing up, he didn't tell us when his birthday was, because he never liked celebrating it. The only way we knew his birthday was when his birthday was because of the media. Because the media said when his birthday was, that's how they found out about their dad's birthday. But she said he never liked celebrating his birthday. He never told us. And it's just like, how do you measure someone's love by saying, oh, happy birthday post? Like, she doesn't have to post happy birthday to her dad that's not here. Like, that doesn't mean that proves that she loves him or not. It's so crazy. And now it's a good thing, because now she's sober, because apparently she was addicted to substances, and now she's on a sobriety journey, which is really good. But people don't realize just how bad it was. Like, and then I think a lot of that has to do with the media surrounding her father and how she gets treated, you know? It's just bad. I don't understand. It takes 2 seconds for people to be kind. Like, people was literally probably gonna push her, which she's, you know, I can't go on that topic, but you know. Yeah. Also, she's tried to hurt herself, because her family was not the greatest either. When it came to her family, like her grandmother, which is Michael Jackson's mom, and Janet, I remember they tried to take her phone one time because they tried to revoke her social media privileges, because she you know, I can't say that topic because TikTok censors me because of that. And so basically what happened was that she ended up they tried to take her phone privileges away, and that didn't work out, and it got out. It was like a thing on TMZ. I don't like TMZ, to be honest with you. I used to watch them, but after what they did about Liam Payne, which I don't even agree with what Liam Payne, to be honest with you, the whole Liam Payne situation is weird, but I'm not going to justify what he did. And I am so sick and tired of fans justifying people's bad behaviors. It's so crazy. It's Liam Payne. He didn't do that. Let us fans grieve. Like, okay, but at the end of the day, what he did was horrible. How do you justify that? Like the Liam Payne. How do you justify what Liam Payne did? So anyways, it's just so crazy to me how things are. Let me put you up there real quick, because I gotta get myself situated before to hurry up, because I gotta charge my phone. So I gotta set my blankets up. So yeah, because it's getting a little chilly. And then I gotta put my computer up, because I gotta charge my computer. I mean my phone on my computer, because I got my portable charger, but I forgot to charge it. So I'm gonna have to use my computer. Anyways, it's just crazy to me how people justify certain things. And I used to, I watched TMZ, obviously that when it comes on at a certain time, when I was live, I used to watch it. But now it's just like these tabloids make money off of lying on people's names or whatever the case may be. Anyways, let me scoot this over. Oh Lord. There's supposed to be a cold front coming too. It says on the news there's a cold front. I'm like, good God. Help us. Good. Why did I hold the volume button and it turned on? I think that's weird. It turns on with the volume button. I have to plug this in because remember me, though I have to say goodbye. Remember me, even though it makes you cry. That movie makes me cry. Coco, every time I watch Coco, it makes me cry. You guys both commented that, Jinx. Remember me, though I have to say goodbye. Remember me, even though it makes you cry. And even though we're far apart, you're always in my heart. Isn't that how it goes? I'm gonna freeze. Yeah, I am. I'm Hispanic. Wrong lyrics. It probably is. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for shopping at Walmart. Please select Pin Tight now. Thank you for shopping at Walmart. I can't play music. I don't have my tablet. I don't even know where my tablet's at, bro. I think it's in my brother's car. And it's not charged either. Because it's in my mom's library bag. I could play on my computer. Computador. I think that's how you say computer. I can play it. Remember me, though I have to say goodbye. Remember me. Doofus Evil Incorporated. After hours. That's just so funny. However you say it, I don't know. I know some Spanish words. I don't know a lot. I've just been saying that. You know, it's one thing I had stuck in my head, because there's this guy, he's a voice actor, right? And he does the voices. He's not like a voice. Well, he is a voice actor actually. He was a voice in like a Disney, like a Disney cartoon. Anyways, he does impersonations, and he did Plankton, and he did Mr. Krabs, and it was like, he was like, Mr. Krabs, I can't do Plankton's voice. He was like, he goes, I got red lipstick, or something about red lipstick in the Valentino bag. You remember that like meme? It was like a Vine, I think it was. And so anyways, he did Mr. Krabs. He's like, Plankton, you spilled red lipstick in me Valentino bag. And I just had that in my head. Plankton. I can't do Mr. Krabs impersonation, but it was so funny. I just have random stuff in my head, like from SpongeBob. There's a lot of stuff I quote from SpongeBob whenever Patrick worked for the Krusty Krab, and they're like, is this the Krusty Krab? No, this is Patrick. And then they were like, is this the Krusty Krab? No, this is Patrick. And then he's like, this is Patrick. And then he hangs up, and he's like, why do they keep saying this is the Krusty Krab? Or why do they keep saying I'm a Krusty Krab? I'm not the Krusty Krab. And he's like, Patrick, this is the Krusty Krab. Or when he's like, my name's not Rick. Because he erased his name, and instead of Patrick, it says Rick. Or the other one where it's like future. When he traveled to the future. I don't know. SpongeBob has a lot of quotable stuff. Like when he's like, the Krusty Krab is unfair. Mr. Krabs is in there, standing at the concession, plotting his oppression. That's the one that I say a lot. The Krusty Krab is unfair. Mr. Krabs is in there, standing at the concession, plotting his oppression. It's on. What did he say? He said, not fun fair, you idiot. Unfair. And they're like, fun fair? Where? Right at the Krusty Krab. And they just go running. Yeah, that one too. The lid. Or the one where he's like, Pinky. Because where he was like, I don't need it. I definitely don't need it. Then he's like, Pinky, because he was telling her they'll just pick up. And I think that's the same episode where they were fighting, because they're like, I'm Dirty Dan. No, I'm Dirty Dan. Which one of you is the real Dirty Dan? When they woke Sandy up from hibernation. Let me tell you something. SpongeBob is iconic. I'm sorry. Even the music, like that one song that Sandy sang where she's like, I wanna go home. Or the other song, because like I sing a lot of those songs, like the one that's like, because I think of that girl that did the cover to that song, The Ripped Pants, where it's like, when I ripped my pants, I thought that I had everybody on my side, but I went and blew it all sky high. And now she won't even spare a passing glance, all just because I ripped my pants. When Big Larry came around just to put him down, SpongeBob turned into a clown. And no girl ever wants to dance with a fool who went and ripped his pants. Like, And then what's the other one? The other one I think about is that's when he's teaching Gary how to tie shoes, and then he's like, and he puts that record on, it's like, you do loop-de-loop and pull, and your shoes are looking cool. This singing is gonna get me to a Jeep. It's actually gonna get me to a Mercedes. I sing better than Mariah Carey. I'm just kidding. People are so funny. I never said I could sing. I don't need any issue. It says, when I got an issue, I just don't need any tissue or something like that. I need four-ply. Whatever. He tried to get Boys Who Cry, and instead it was Squidward singing about toilet paper. The one song that I always had stuck in my head was from Best Day Ever. That like whole episode where he's like, Mr. Sun came out and he smiled at me. He said, it's gonna be a good one, just wait and see. Jumped out of bed and I ran outside, feeling so ecstatic. It's the best day ever. I don't know how he can hold that note. That is hard. It's the best. Or the campfire song. That one. That's a good one. No more. Well, I will do one more where it's like, let's gather around the campfire and sing our campfire song. Our CAMPFIRESONG song. It'll help if you just sing along. But the funny part is Patrick's ad-libs where he's like, boom, boom. Like, if that adds to the song. This is so funny. Our CAMPFIRESONG song. It'll help if you just sing along. CAMPFIRESONG song. CAMPFIRESONG. He gets faster. He's like, see, Patrick's trying to keep up. Oh, man. I am so glad that I got to meet Tom Kenny. And actually, crazy thing is I took a photo, I think a video. I don't know if it's saved on my, like, tablet. And I think my brother got a photo, but we got a photo of, like, because sometimes it'll let you take photos of the booths. So we got a photo of his booth and, like, a photo going up to sign. And then I got a video of him signing it, I think. Because, you know, because you have to get stuff authenticated. Like, I know I got the signatures, right? And I get signatures for collection purposes. I'm not one of those people that gets signatures and sells them. Because, you know, there's some people who will get pop figures or they'll get signatures and then they sell the signatures. I'm not one of those people. Obviously, it's for my collection. When I have a place, I'm going to get my signatures framed and I'm going to put them up somewhere. Like, I really wanted to get Christopher Lloyd's signature, but I didn't. But it's okay. I'll find one that is, like, that has a certificate of authenticity. And, you know, I'll have that for my collection whenever I get one. But we did have housing when I met Tom Kenny. We were living in our apartment. That's when I met, that's when I took a picture with Mick Foley. That's when I got Mick Foley's signature on the pop, on the Mankind pop. And it says, have a nice day. You know Mick Foley saying? We were in our apartment when we went to Comic-Con. What happened was Edward James was supposed to be there. You know, the guy that played Selena, and he's also in American Me. And I think he's in Blood In, Blood Out. Like, this guy, okay. So anyways, we went because we took the Selena album. Mind you, we got something better signed. We got something better than the Selena album. My brother got the Selena #1 album, and it's the purple one. And so we was going to have him sign it. Hey. We was going to have Edward sign that. And what happened was they said something happened with his plane. Like, he had flight issues and he couldn't come. So we were like, okay, we were kind of bummed out. That's one of the main autographs we were going to get besides Mick Foley. So then they were like, in place was Tom Kenny. They were like, Tom Kenny replaced him. I was like, Tom Kenny? I was like, no. I was like, you know what? This is better than Edward. I was like, I had to get Tom Kenny's autograph. So I got Dog because I couldn't decide. I was like, should I get SpongeBob? Should I get the Ice King? Because I do like Adventure Time. And then I was like, I couldn't really decide what to get. But then I was like, you know, since I had met Courage, right? Because that was the same Comic-Con I met Courage. I was like, Cat Dog is like my childhood. Even though SpongeBob is also my childhood and so is like Adventure Time, I was like, I have to do Cat Dog. I had to go with Cat Dog because I was like, since I met Courage, Cat Dog seemed just like something that I had to get, so that's what I got. One guy, he had a giant glittery SpongeBob pot figure. It was huge. He was carrying it in a wagon, and he worked there, and he said, yeah, I heard Tom Kenny was going to be here, so I brought my pop to sign it, because we were in the elevator with him, and he was like, I got it signed, and he was talking to me and my brother, and it was huge, and I was like, he got like, because he works there, I guess he got off so he could get a signature, and I was like, dang, that's crazy. Imagine getting that signed like a giant pop. So anyways, the next Comic-Con, because, you know, we always make it, ever since the first Comic-Con, we loved it. We just keep going. So then the next Comic-Con comes, and what do you know? Edward James comes back, and he talked to my mom like he knew her. For some reason, that Comic-Con, all the celebrities loved my mother. It was weird. Like, he was like, I'm, because we were like, we're so happy to meet you. We tried to, like, we wanted to meet you last time and get your autograph. And he was like, yeah, I was battling cancer. And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. And he's like, I'm so happy to meet you. He said to my mother, because, like, the way he was acting like if he knew her for, like, a long time. Like, if he knew her or something. I was like, this is crazy. And mind you, we had got a movie. So when the movie came out, this guy, he sells these posters, right? From the actual movie theater when the movie released. And he had a Selena released movie poster. And it was literally like the only poster, because obviously it's not a duplicate, because it's a very special poster. He ends up, we bought it because my brother was like, let's go back and get it, because, you know, the sad thing is that he did, someone requested, because they were there with us, they told him to sign it the Slidell family, because he's like, how do you want, because, you know, celebrities ask, how do you want me to sign it? And sometimes some people want, like, personalized, because some people get personalized. But I was just like, I just want it signed, like, regular, you know, because we couldn't really figure out. And then the person was like, sign it the Slidell family, so he signed it that. But I like it, but I kind of wish it was, like, more not personalized. And not for, like, sale purposes. I think it's a lot better if it's not, like, personalized to me. You know, I just like a plain signature. I don't really get anything personalized except from Nick when my brother said, can you ask him to sign bye, bye, bye? And I was like, sure. So I asked him and he signed it. Bye, bye, bye. Because, you know, But yeah, thank you for the gift points. He's the dancing Deadpool in he's the dancing Deadpool in Deadpool and Wolverine. And I got the photo of him with NSYNC because I said, that's the one that I want. He said, you know what? He said, that hasn't been my most popular photo. He said, like, no one ever goes for that one. And we were like, really? I thought people would go for that one. And he was like saying how that's not at the Comic-Con, at like the Comic-Con here. That wasn't his most popular photo. And I'm like, I thought it would be because it's him with NSYNC. Like, how is that not popular? So then my brother was like, because he was signing and he's like, can you ask him to put bye, bye, bye? And I was like, yeah, hold on. So then I said, can you put bye, bye, bye? And he was like, sure. So that's what he put. I have his Cash App in my phone, funny, because some of the celebrities, the way you pay them, some of them you had to pay through Cash App, which was weird. There was another celebrity where you had to pay through Cash App because they're like, how do you want to pay? And like some of them say they accept cash. Some of them said they'll take credit card. Like some of them take credit card. Some of them say cash only. And some of them say PayPal or Cash App only. And I had to pay two celebrities, like 2 autographs I had to pay with Cash App. I think one of them was Cal Mitchell. I think that's the one I paid with Cash App. I can't remember. Or it might have been, it was either Kel Mitchell. No, I actually think there was 3. There was 3 celebrities I think I paid through Cash App. What did Trump do? Are you talking about the salute thing where people are saying it was a Roman salute? It's not a Roman salute. Anyways, it's just crazy. It's a okay, so if that's what you're talking about, that's the video where he banged his chest and then he stuck his hand out. You know what it was. We all know what it was. But people are trying to say that he didn't do that. They're trying to say it's a Roman salute, which it's not. I don't even know what the hell a Roman salute is. I really couldn't tell you because I think people are just making it up because they're making excuses saying it was a Roman salute. Then some people are saying he's saying my heart's out to you guys. Because, hearts out to you guys. Because I guess in his speech he said my heart is out to you guys, which is so fucking stupid. And then they tried to take out of context photos and try to say like, well, Kamala Harris did that, and so did, Tim Walz, and they also tried to say that Joe Biden did it too. And first of all, you're showing a photo, play the videos. You know, in those videos, they wasn't doing that, but okay. He knew exactly what he was doing. And to try to take out of context photos and say, well, Kamala did it, Tim did it, Tim Walz, and then to try to say Joe Biden did it when you need to play the full video. One guy, right? This is the funniest thing I've seen, right? So people started saying, well, then if it's a Roman salute, do it. No, it doesn't excuse what he did. They're just trying to say that they did it so they can excuse what he did. So then there was this creator, right? Because people said, wow, why don't you get in your work uniforms and do it then? If it's a Roman salute, then do it. One girl said, if it's a Roman salute, greet your family like that. I want you to walk up to your mother. I want you to greet each other with that salute. Do it. I want you to go to your jobs and do it. One guy, oh my God, this is the funniest thing. He has the nerve to turn on his camera, watch this video, film it, and do it. But he didn't do it at the force that Elon did. He was scared. Like, this guy did it, like, the way that he did the salute, you could tell he was terrified. You could just see it in him because he didn't even do it at the same energy level as Elon Musk. He barely did it. And someone was like, nah, set your camera up properly, scoot back, and do it properly. Like, bro, the way he did it was like, he was trying to justify Elon doing it. And he just like, it doesn't make sense. Would I get a Tesla? Fuck no. Trump or Elon? Neither. Fuck no. This lady, and this is, man, the crazy stuff I see on my page. This lady is dancing, talking about how she will always choose Tesla all the time. She said that she feels safe in her Tesla because she feels like a passenger. First of all, the car's driving itself. You're not even paying attention to the road. I would not feel safe in a self-driving car. Did you know there was this guy, right? There's these self-driving cars now that they have in states where they drive like Uber or like Lyft. So this guy got a self-driving car to drive him to the airport. This guy was driving around in a circle because the car got stuck driving itself and it was doing donuts. I'm like, nah. The fact that you put all your trust in a self-driving car is crazy. And he said, I didn't even know what to do, how to like disengage or shut off the car because I was going in a circle in the parking lot of he said I was going in a circle in the parking lot of the airport and I didn't know whether or not if I should jump in the front seat and take over the steering wheel. And if I jumped in the front seat and took over the steering wheel, would the car like not work? Like, would it malfunction and I crash because I jumped in the front seat and the car just like doesn't know how to handle me taking over the car? Like, and it's so crazy because the girl was dancing saying how she trusts the Tesla. And I commented, I said, it's all fun and games until your car catches fire and the firefighters can't put it out. Because there was a story that I heard that there was a Tesla that caught fire and the Tesla was so hot that firefighters could not put it out with water. They said that the Tesla got so hot to a point where they couldn't even put out the fire. And sadly, the people in the Tesla passed away because they couldn't put out this fire. And I'm like, there is no way you would ever trust me in a Tesla. Now, I rode in a Tesla when I had gotten a lift to pick up my Switch. When I got a lift, I rode in a Tesla. It was nice. I was talking to him about the Tesla. I had like thoughts because I was like, it might be a nice car to get, but then no, I don't want a Tesla. Nope. Happy birthday. I do not want a Tesla. No siree. Teslas are dangerous. How can you trust a car that is self-driving? You put it in autopilot and you say you feel like a passenger. What happens if your car catches fire? What also happens if the door locks or something happens and you can't open your door and get out and your car's on fire? What do you do then? And the firefighters can't put out the fire because the car's so hot. Those cars get so hot. They can't put out the fire if a Tesla catches on fire. Like, there's so much problems with Teslas. Like, if you look up all the bad about Teslas, it's like, it is so crazy to me that Elon Musk focuses his attention on other things rather than what he really needs to focus it on is fixing his cars. Because he had the nerve. There are like 3 new fires that broke out in California. But when the one fire, I can't remember what it was, where all the celebrities lost their house, Elon Musk had the nerve to talk to the fire chief and say, why was the fire hydrant out of water? Mind you, I made an Insta story about that because I corrected myself because it was misinformation and I did have to correct myself. Because the reason why the fire hydrants are out of water is because the water pump, when they're using too much water, it's hard to produce water. So it's hard for them to pump out water when they're using so much water. So Elon Musk was talking to the fire chief while they're trying to handle the fires. And he says, why was the fire hydrants out of water? And the police chief explains that their water pump, it can't withstand the amount of water they're using to put out fires. Then he tried to say why there was lack of water after the police chief had already explained why the fire hydrants didn't have water. He then turns around and says, so the fire hydrants didn't have water. They just told you. Why are you being so, like, this guy is idiotic. First of all, he's not qualified to even be anywhere near a government seat. He's a freaking billionaire who should not have a control or say over laws. That's insane. He's unqualified. Like, Elon Musk is unqualified. And then your Tesla cars are dangerous. And you're more worried about water not being in fire hydrants than fixing your piece of shit cars. Mind you, the Tesla trucks, the gas pedals were slipping off or the brake pads were slipping off. Imagine someone like going to press the gas and their gas pedal slips off. That's dangerous. Like your Tesla trucks, and this was a Tesla truck. They're like literal metal coffins. They're the ugliest thing I've ever freaking seen. And I really, like, people in other countries are so lucky they don't have to look at that piece of shit. Like, I'm so for real. Like, whenever I see one in New Mexico, and there's more than one, because I think there's a new one I saw because it had a design on it, but it's a piece of shit. Like, that thing, I always hate it. Every time I'm recording and I see it, I go, oh, look, there's that piece of shit. I do not like that Tesla truck. It is fucking ugly. I don't know anyone who would be out of their mind to pay a whole house payment for that. What are those, like $100,000? Lady, what the fuck? It looks like she was not wearing shoes. I was like, it's cold and you're not wearing shoes. But she is, I think. But it's so crazy. Because, you know, like, who would drop $100,000 on that piece of shit? I could understand if it was a sports car or something, but a Tesla truck? Like, no. That's crazy. No, thank you. I gotta get off too because I still gotta be on the hunt for stuff too. Thank you. I appreciate that username. I see your user. Thank you. The one that's sharing. I'm trying to hang in there. I will. It's just so crazy how this world is. And we haven't even started, like, it hasn't even been a year with Trump and we're already fucked. Like, man. Bro. But yeah, it hasn't even been a year with Trump. That's crazy. These 4 years are gonna go by slow, and I hope he doesn't make it so that, because he said he was gonna make it so that we never vote again. Okay, so here's how that works, right? So when someone becomes a president, Obama became president, right? He has to take all the issues of the last president and it's tacked onto his presidency. When Trump was president, he did not do anything properly for COVID except tell people to inject bleach in their skin because that fights off COVID. Literally, Joe Rogan told people to take horse medicine to fight off COVID and ended up getting COVID. The TikTok ban started because of Trump. Trump blamed China for what happened to COVID. So because Trump blamed China and said it was China's fault because the supposed Chinese app, he spread the misinformation that they were taking our data. All because he was mad about how they handled COVID. That's the only reason why the TikTok ban started. Then, from his presidency, jobs dropped. He has the worst job economy ever. He did not create jobs for anyone. He was actually below creating jobs for people. His economy was so fucked up to the point where people can't afford shit now. And you know why people can't afford shit? Because of Trump's presidency. When Joe Biden comes into office, now that Trump is in office, Joe Biden's policies are going to take effect. But you know what happened? Trump is going to try to block a lot of the things that's going to help American people that Joe Biden put into place. So he's trying to remove a lot of the laws that Joe Biden passed. Mind you, he's going to try to take credit like he tried to take credit for Obama's economy, which it was not his economy. It was Obama's economy that he inherited. So let's learn how laws are passed. If you don't know how a law is passed, I suggest you turn on Schoolhouse Rock. It's a whole song that tells you about how bills are passed. It takes years. So when someone has like a term, right, which is 4 years, in those 4 years, laws don't get passed right away. It takes till the next president comes into office for laws to pass. So when we start seeing a good economy, right, and all the Trumpies and all the people that saw a good economy, it was not because of Trump. They tried to give Trump credit. It wasn't Trump's economy. It was Joe Biden's economy. Now we're fucked and we're having a horrible economy. And who do you think got blamed for that? Not Trump. Joe Biden, because he was president at the time Trump's policies went to office. Everything that we're feeling the effects of is because of Trump, not because of Joe Biden. Joe Biden didn't fuck up the economy. He was president at the time, but those laws that were passed was because of Trump's laws, not Joe Biden. It takes a while for laws to pass. So when the economy starts tanking, people believe it's Joe Biden because he's president at the time. That's not how it works. Trump's the one that screwed us up. Your eggs, your milk, everything is so fucking high because of Trump. It has nothing to do with Joe Biden. He can't pass laws right away. It has to go through the House, the Senate. It has to go through a lot of people before it gets passed. Then if someone opposes it, It has to go back all over again, and it has to start from the beginning and go through everything that it went through again to get passed until everyone is on the same page, whether it gets denied or approved. Then the president has a choice whether or not he wants to sign the bill or veto a bill. Veto the bill means to throw out the bill if it's nonsense. Like, if it's a bill that he does not want to sign, he can choose to veto a bill. That's how it works. Some people just don't listen. Some people are, stupid. They need a little education. It's crazy. Like, Trump tries to take credit for Obama's economy. Then, when Joe Biden fixed the economy, now all of a sudden it's fucked up. People are trying to say it's Joe Biden's fault. No, it's Trump's fault. I don't know why people bend backwards and literally do all of this extra shit for Trump. Now you're feeling the effects of Trump. You're feeling the effects. And there's nothing you could do about it. That's your fault. You're the one who voted for him. No, I'm not good at teaching. I was in student government. Though I was in student government. I just, for me, I kind of like talking about politics, but kind of not liking talking about politics. Because politics is a tool used to divide people. Because rather than being like Democrats and Republicans, I always hated that. I don't even like being considered a Democrat, and I don't want to be considered a Republican because I'm far from a Republican. I always wanted to be in the middle, but I hate this, lesser of two evils and the two-party system. I feel like the two-party system needs to be abolished. I feel like we need to have better plans when it comes to who we vote for, because third party was not going to cut it. Jill Stein was not a good representation for a third party to vote third party. There is no way I was going to vote Jill Stein. There is no way. And it was either between Trump or Kamala. And obviously I'm not voting Trump. But I hate that it comes down to every single election, it's the lesser of two evils. And it shouldn't be like that. We decide how voting goes. Why can't we just abolish this two-party system and find a candidate that is right for us to where we're not getting screwed? I'm tired of rich people getting tax cuts. What about us people that are living paycheck to paycheck? Why do we gotta pay more taxes while the rich have tax cuts? Why do the rich need tax cuts? They should be able to pay taxes just like everyone else, just freaking fine. Well, the lesser of two evils, I'm not saying Kamala is evil. The lesser of two evils means people don't agree with it does kind of sound like when people say that, like they're saying Kamala is evil. That's not, to a certain extent, with the whole handling of Gaza, people did not like how Kamala and Joe Biden handled the situation with Gaza. People failed to forget Kamala was vice president. She has no control whatsoever with how to handle Gaza. People thought that she should have more power over Joe Biden, who was president. That makes no sense. She's vice president. She cannot overstep the president. That's why she is vice president. To blame her and say it's her fault for the way that things were handled for Palestine is crazy. For the G side, it's not her fault. It's crazy. So anyways, people didn't like the way Kamala handled that. Mind you, you know what happened? We finally got a ceasefire. You want to know what happened? Trump wants to revoke that now. Before Joe Biden left office, because Trump was not president when this happened, we got a ceasefire because of Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. Because Kamala Harris did talk at a college, and in one of the speeches, she said that she was going to push for a ceasefire. People didn't like the way she handled it. It's not her fault because she's vice president. She can only do so much. She can't overstep the president. Like, putting that kind of power on her, she didn't have that much power. She was only just a vice president. I'm sorry, I keep repeating myself. But anyways, so it stemmed from there. Then people started saying, if you vote Kamala Harris, then you're not accepted into our community. Don't expect to be welcomed back to our community. This was a Palestinian person that said this. You met Kamala? That's cool. I remember in high school, it was between the high school that I went to and another high school. Whoever won, Obama was going to go there. So I almost could have met Obama because Obama, it was between my school and another school and the other school. He went to the other school. But, yeah, I almost met Obama because, you know, sometimes the presidents, when they come to visit the schools, and I guess he was here in Albuquerque and he almost came to our school, but instead he went to the other one. They said it was between our school and the other school. But anyways, like I was gonna say, it's just so fucking crazy. Like, it's insane the amount of power that they tried to give Kamala Harris and say that it's her fault, right? So then there was this whole movement, and Maya was a part of this movement. Myra, I believe it's Maya. Anyways, she told people to vote Jill Stein, and she said, vote Jill Stein. If you vote anything other than Kamala Harris, basically she urged people to vote third party. That didn't get nobody any fucking where. Because now look, Trump's in office, and all of these bad things are happening, and now she's playing victim, saying people bullied her. Oh, I got bullied. People bullied me. When that was not the case. You told people to vote wrong, and now look what the fuck happened. On top of that, there was a whole protest. People were literally protesting against voting Kamala Harris. A whole protest. It was a whole Palestinian group of people protesting against Kamala Harris, and that fucked up the election. Now they're realizing they fucked up because the third party was not going to win it. Like, let's be for real. Jill Stein was not going to win shit. Trump is a horrible human being. The obvious option was to vote Kamala Harris. That is the obvious option because Kamala Harris, was for the people. People of color tried telling y'all, vote Kamala Harris. Nobody wanted to listen. Now all of a sudden they're facing these repercussions. They're seeing what's going on, and now they realize they done fucked up and voted the wrong person into office. It's crazy. Exactly. There was 20 million people that did not vote in protest of voting against Kamala Harris. They handed Trump the election, and now they're looking stupid and mad quiet because obviously they can't say shit about what's going on, because if they talk about Trump's policies, people are going to jump down their throats because obviously, rightfully so, you did not vote. So because you did not vote, you cannot complain about what happens in the economy now. 20 million people refused to vote because they were protesting against Kamala Harris. On top of the protest to not vote for Kamala Harris, 20 million people refused to show up to the polls. And because of that, that's where 20 million people handed Trump the vote. That literally just pisses me off. You had the right to choose to vote, and you refused not to in protest of Kamala Harris, and you fucked and screwed so many minorities. Now there's mass deportations, and where I live in New Mexico, I have to look out for other people now because we live close to the border of Mexico. ICE is gonna be more prevalent here. I gotta make sure that I protect people because, you know, people that are undocumented are gonna be targeted. And mind you, this isn't even white people's land. It's literally stolen land. This is indigenous land. You have no right to be telling people they don't belong here. What's crazy is you're keeping the very people out whose land this is, because people fail to forget indigenous people do come from Mexico. There are indigenous people of Mexico. You stole this land, and you have no right to tell anyone where or tell anybody they can't come. You know? That's crazy. You have no rights to tell anybody who can come into this country and who can't. I got flags for telling a YT man. Let me tell you something. This comment is crazy. There was a girl that popped up on my For You page earlier. She was crying, saying how she's afraid for her friends and her family that are, undocumented. Basically, this guy commented and said, you and your family should you guys should get together. And I think it's time you go back home. Basically telling her to go back to where she came from, saying you need to get together with your family and just go back home. I think it's time. And this was a white tea man that was telling her this. Well, she was sad. Well, she was upset, rightfully so. So I commented, "You're a white tea man," and I couldn't even say disgusting. I said, "Why don't you go back to Europe where you came from? Because this isn't your land. This is stolen land, indigenous land." I got flagged. But this white tea man could be xenophobic and tell this girl to go back to where she came from. He could leave a comment telling her it's time to go home. But me telling him that, and he's white, and he will never experience that because he's a white colonizing ass man. First of all, white tea people came here and colonized. You're colonizers. You take from people. You take culture. You take land. You take advice, because if it wasn't for minorities, your ass wouldn't even know how to wash correctly. Did you know that white tea people have... I say white tea because you can't say WHITE. You can't say it like that. You have to say YNT like YouTube. And I know people always make fun of that, but it's really a censored thing on TikTok. White tea people had to learn how to wash their ass correctly because they didn't know how to wash their ass correctly. They had to be taught how to use soap and wash because they couldn't wash. Do you know the reason why we have STDs is because a man slept with animals? A white tea man slept with animals and spread diseases. That's literally why we have these STDs. Don't believe me, Google is free. because a white tea man chose to sleep with an animal and spread a disease. You're saying that's not, don't believe me, go Google it. Go Google it. Go Google it. He couldn't help himself. I ain't lying. Go Google it. Look it up. I don't make this stuff up, okay? This is facts that you can Google. All white tea people do is colonize. They take black culture. Streetwear is not streetwear. Actually, I learned something too, that it's not called streetwear. Actually, it's not called streetwear. Black people created that, and actually they took it and renamed it streetwear. It's not streetwear. And white people like to colonize all the time. They took country music, right? They tried to say that Beyonce is not allowed to make country music when they're not allowed to make country music. Country music came from black people. Actually, Elvis stole his whole persona from a black man, copied his whole mannerisms and the way he sings. Exactly how that black man sang is exactly how Elvis sings. If you look it up, they both are same. He came before Elvis. Mind you, they were looking for a white person because this is like, if you've ever seen The Five Heartbeats, the movie The Five Heartbeats, like the Temptations movie, the same guy that plays David Ruffman is in The Five Heartbeats. It's a black group like the Temptations. They perform. There's this song that you guys probably heard where it's like, ain't got no money, ain't got no fancy car. Anyways, they had written and sang this song. So they were talking with the producers, right? And the producers are like, well, we like this song, but we think someone else should sing it. And they were like, what? They were confused. They had a group of 5 white guys come in, and they said, we want them to sing this song. It'll sell more records. It'll get out there. Why? Because they were black. At that time, around the time like the Temptations, the Five Heartbeats, it was very hard, especially like Little Richard, because Little Richard came from that time too. When it came to Little Richard or like groups like that, they didn't find black people marketable. That's why a lot of black people straighten their hair, because when it came to like professionalism, if your hair wasn't straight, you weren't professional. And that's messed up. Literally, there is an infamous photo of Ella Fitzgerald and I forget the other singer, sitting in jail for singing to an integrated crowd. And it's so crazy to think that was not that long ago. The history that we talk about when we talk about this stuff was not that long ago. It seems that long ago, but it was not that long ago. And it's so crazy to think that the way, oh, you're not marketable because you're black, you know? And anyways, in the the whole oh, we would rather have white people sing this, you know, it's like today, it's so crazy to think about what today's society and how we're going backwards, you know? It's just crazy. Like, people don't realize just how much it's affected. You know? I don't spread hate. That's crazy. You know, white people colonize everything. And it stems from that, you know, right? Little Richard had the song, where it's like, Tutti Frutti, oh, Rudy, Tutti Frutti. There was a white guy that he was competing with. This white guy was singing his song on the record, and he's like, wait a minute, that's my song. Who's this guy? Because, you know, they called them the H word, and I don't know if I'm going to get banned for saying that. It's not a slur, but, you know. Anyways, Little Richard, if you've seen the movie, the Little Richard movie, actually the guy that played David Ruffman, and he also played in the Five Heartbeats. He played Little Richard. Like, this guy's talented. Anyways, I think his name is Leon Thomas. I can't remember. He was in Above the Rim with Tupac. Anyways, in the movie, he's competing with this white guy who is singing his songs. Like, he's taking Little Richard's songs and he's singing it. When you look at the history of music, practically every genre of music was created by black people, including K-pop. K-pop stems from black culture, and that's where a lot of anti-black comes into the K-pop aspect, because K-pop fans are like, no, like, K-pop is not black culture, but it is. K-pop came from black culture. It's undeniable. Like, when people sit here and try to defend that K-pop is not black culture, it is black culture. Country is black. Black people created country. Jazz was created by black people. Rap, rock, pop, hip-hop, all of that was created by black people. Rock was taken over. Like, white people can't help themselves. They rub their grubby little greedy hands and try to colonize off of it. That's why you have a lot of, like, people were unsure of Eminem because he's this white rapper, right? Just like Jack Harlow. They're a guest in our spaces. At least Eminem knows he's a guest in the space. When it comes to Jack Harlow, it's a whole other story, right? Like, it's so crazy to me. Like, what pisses me off more than anything is a person saying that Beyonce has no right doing country. I want to just grab you through the screen and just, because I get so angry when they say that, because it's always a white girl that's blonde hair, blue eyes, like, that's not real country. Real country is black. Real country is not George Strait or that one racist song, Try That in a Small Town. Like, come on. That's mediocre. If there's one person I can agree the top of country, because like country is black, but if there's one white person I can agree to besides, I don't know if John Denver has any controversies, because I do like John Denver. I can agree to Dolly Parton, okay? I can agree to certain people. Maybe Patsy Cline, maybe a few white people, but you gotta let your country go, because I hate when white people try to take over country like if it's theirs. No, black people created that. You don't get to tell black people what they can and cannot create. Imagine sitting here telling somebody they can't be a part of a genre that they created. That is so crazy. Beyonce's not country. Everyone was so pissed off at Beyonce doing a country album. It's just so crazy. Why are you that bothered? I would prefer that over Red Solo Cup, okay? I would rather much prefer Beyonce's country album over Red Solo Cup. Red Solo Cup, or however it goes, I don't even know. Wade in the water. Like, is Waylon Jennings considered country? Because I want to get into it. I heard some songs by Waylon Jennings, and I feel like I would like Waylon Jennings. I'm just saying. R.I.P. Waylon Jennings, but, you know. There's, like, certain people I will listen to into country, like Leanne Rimes, you know. Is Sheryl Crow country? I don't know if Sheryl Crow is country. But I do like Leanne Rimes. There's a few country people that I'll listen to. I love gospel music. If it's one thing, my dad used to play a lot of gospel music because he used to play a lot of Donnie McClurkin. And obviously I love Kurt Franklin. So Mary Mary is one of my favorites too. Because my favorite song by Mary Mary is Get Up. And Donnie McClurkin, obviously, my favorite song is Stand or We Fall Down. Because my dad used to play that a lot. He had that CD, that Donnie McClurkin CD he would play. We fall down, but we get up. We fall down, but we get up. For a saint is just a sinner who fell down. I'm not Christian. Actually, I did go to Christian church twice. And I also went to a Baptist church. And my mom's Catholic. She got baptized. When she was younger, when she was little, she got baptized. She's like Catholic. So that's crazy. Or the other song, You Just Stand. Tell me, what do you do when you've done all you can now, and it seems like you can't make it through? And what do you say when your friends turn away? Or something like that. What do you do when you've done all you can now? It seems like you can't make it through. Child, you just stand when there's nothing left to do. You just stand. Watch the Lord see you through. After you've done all you can, you just stand. I'm gonna sing more. You know what? Actually, I'll sing another song just because you said that. I'm just kidding. What song? Be like, laying low, press and pose, what you want, slow motion, gonna do, shoulda, coulda, woulda done, excuses, what are you afraid of? Don't you know what you're made of? One of God's greatest creations. Take this invitation. Now, get up. Got a lot to do. 24 hours. I'm just kidding. What's the other song that they sing? That was the other song that went... No, that wasn't the song that... I don't know if that song went viral on TikTok, but I know the other song by them went viral on TikTok. That I'm walking. I'll just randomly sing that out of nowhere. I don't know. Now, Kurt Franklin is a legend. I can't explain it. It's so amazing. I get so high. Stomp. Makes me wave my hands. Makes me do my dance. Stomp. Try to think of the other Kurt Franklin songs. Imagine me being free, trusting you totally. Finally, I can imagine me in a world it's hard to see. You being in love with someone like me. Finally, like Kurt Franklin has a lot of songs. There's that one song, it has married. There's a child searching for a father and a friend. The only person I don't like in that song is R. Kelly. Obvious reasons. I am here. You don't have to worry. Release your fears or something like that. You don't have to. I forget the song anyways. It has Mary J. Blige. It has a lot of people in it. Mary J. Blige, R. Kelly. Man, I hate R. Kelly. Celine Dion. And no, that's not Celine Dion. Why was I gonna sing Whitney Houston? I was thinking of My Heart Will Go On. But I forgot how My Heart Will Go On goes. Hold on, let me. My heart will go on and on. Every night in my dreams, I see you, I feel you. That is how I know you. Go on. There's a song that I have as my song on the page. If you want it the most, there's no easy way out. Don't give up on your faith. Love comes to those who believe it. And that's the way it is. 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 My mom won't sing that song. Or what's the other one? Well, there's a Celine Dion song. There were nights when the wind was so cruel. It's right outside my window. Or something like that. I hear the flashing and the slamming of the door. Or something like that. I don't know why or when or how. It's all coming back. It's all coming back to me now. I'm trying to think of the other songs that she has. Besides those Celine Dion songs that I know. The Worst Cooks of America. I love that show, though. Me and my mom love cooking shows. To be honest with you, we love those cooking shows, and that's one of the ones. She doesn't like that Anne Murray. Is that her name? The lady with the spiky hair. She doesn't like that chef for some reason. Can I sing Beyonce? All the single ladies. All the single ladies. I'm just kidding. Now put your hands up. Oh, 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 oh. Or what's that one? Baby, it's you. That's my favorite song. You're the one I love. Thank you for the gift words. You're the one I need. You're the only one I see. 5, he picked me up at 8. No, wait, it's like 10. He picked me up at 9. Start 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and the 1. Someone said Whitney Houston. What songs are there? I have nothing. 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 Don't make me close one more door. I don't want to hurt anymore. Britney Spears. Oh, she's so lucky. She's a star, but she cries in her lonely heart, thinking, if there's nothing missing in my life, then why do these tears come at night? Oh. What's the other song that she has? Now I'm stronger than yesterday. Now it's nothing but my way. My loneliness ain't killing me no more. I'm stronger. Sing some emo music. I could sing. When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. He said, son, when you grow... Or, I'm not okay. This is not... No, I'm singing another song. I was singing another song. What will it take to show you that it's not the life it seems? I forgot how it goes. I told you time and time again, you sang the words, but still know what it means to be a joke. And look, Another line without a hook. I held you close as we both shook for the last time. Take a good hard look. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. You wear me out. Remember when I jump out the second floor? What other songs are there? Emo songs? Where it's like, I'm trying to think how it goes. What's the worst that I could say? Things are better if I stay. So long and good night. So long and good night. Why do we carry on this way? Something like that. Raise your ya. See that everywhere too. Dame tu cosita. Why was that a thing? Why was that a thing? I think the apple's rotten right to the core from all the things that for something the symmetrical lines. Find myself is scaring me. I just want to try. Oh my god. I forgot how that goes. I'm sorry. And it was popular to sing a song in Spanish. I can't even. I have the song pulled through. I can't even. It's a Vicente Fernandez song. Also, another Vicente Fernandez song is Y volver, volver, volver. Yo sé ver, y volver, volver, volver. I can't even see. I love Vicente Fernandez. My grandma loved him. That's what my uncle played when my grandma was dying in the hospital. He played Vicente Fernandez because, you know, it's 20 hoy. Escuche tu voz. Amor prohibido emule por las calles, porque es hermosa y distinta sociedad. El corazón. Oh, I forget the lyrics to these songs. I'm sorry. My Spanish is okay. I never had to speak Spanish. I only know a little bit. My mom is good with Spanish because my mom's side of the family, they speak both Spanish and English. They're fluent in both, but they spoke mostly English. So I didn't really have to learn Spanish till the end of middle school. In high school, I did take Spanish, so. Yeah. Screamo? I don't even know any Screamo. I really don't. Should I? There was a song I thought of, but it's not Screamo because it's like black dress with the tights underneath. I got the breath of the last cigarette on my teeth. And she's an actress, but I got money and a trust fund with my parents' Becky's. The tongues always pressed on your cheek while the tongue is on the inside of some other girl's teeth. And tell your boyfriend if he says he's got beef that I'm a vegetarian and I ain't fucking scared of him. No, I don't think I sound good. She wants to touch me, woo. She wants to love me, woo. She'll never leave me, woo. Woo, ooh, ooh. Don't trust her. Won't trust her. Don't trust me. I don't know any Screamo songs. Is there a Screamo song I know? I don't think so. Is Skillet Screamo? Because I know Skillet song. I forget. I need a hero to save me now. I need a hero to save me now. I can't even remember how that goes. I haven't heard Skillet in so long. I have not. Now I need to hear Skillet. Sing Monster. I feel it deep within. It's underneath my skin. I must confess that I feel like a monster. I feel like a monster. Is that the one? I can't believe I remembered that. And actually, Skillet came here to perform Lady Gaga. Oh, I know a lot of Lady Gaga songs. You're giving me a million reasons to let you go. You're giving me a million reasons, about a million reasons, giving me a million reasons, about a million reasons. I bow down to pray, to try to make the worst seem better. Lord, show me the way to cut through all this worn out leather. I got 100 million reasons to walk away. But baby, just give me one good one to stay. Give me what I needed. Anyways, you and I. That's one of my favorite songs. Also, my other favorite song is Bad Romance. I want your loving and I want your revenge. You and me could write a bad romance. Whoa, whoa. Oh, I keep thinking, when I hear that song, all I think of is like when they're playing, remember? And Cartman singing the song, he's like, meh, 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 meh. He's like, I want to hold them like they do. He's singing the song. And he's like, I want your loving, your lover's revenge. You and me could write a bad romance. You see? Birds of a feather, we should stick together. I know I said I never. Even better, we're together. I don't know why I'm crying. But I think I'll love you till the day that I die. Till the day that I die. Till the light in my eyes. Oh my God, please. Miku? I think so, but I don't know. Donatella? I don't even know. Wait. You know what? Hold on. It's just an empty room. It feels so loud. There's so many tears to drown them out. So hold on. Turn on my TV so I could so bad. Tell me why. Oh no, don't. I am not gonna sing Marvin's Room. Actually, my favorite cover of Marvin's Rooms comes from JoJo. Tell me why does it hurt so bad? Tell me why does it make me mad? Let me open this. Get a job? Oh, and they use the N-word. You're getting blocked. It makes me think of that audio from someone that I follow on Musically. Block and report. Block and report. And in that order. Oh no, I'm not gonna sing JoJo Siwa. Karma's a bitch. I should've known better. If I had a wish, I would've never messed around. When I saw the pics of you and her, I felt the knife twist. Karma's a bitch. And she's with you right now. Oh my God, come on. Come on, you gotta work. Come on, little buddy. I told you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. How can I make it obvious? How can I make this clear? Friends. That's how you spell fucking friends. So don't go look at me with that look in your eyes. I told you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. I gotta wait till my phone charges. You got me in love again. Do. Work. You see me to me there. Oh my Lord. It is getting cold. I should write music. I'm not good at writing music. I used to write music a long time ago when I was younger because I wanted to start a band. And I was trying to name the band similar to Naughty by Nature. Someone help me. Me and my friend were trying to start a band because of the Jonas Brothers. Help. Amy Winehouse, they tried to make me go to rehab. I said no. Where they come back, I don't know, no. I ain't got the time. And if my daddy thinks I'm fine, they try to make me go to rehab. That's the first song I heard of hers. I said no. What is the other song? We only said goodbye with words. I died 100 times. You go back to her and I go back to us. How does that song go? It goes, well, sometimes I go out by myself and I look across the water and I think of all the things that you're doing, and in my head I paint a picture. But since I come on home, well, my body's been a mess, and I miss your ginger hair and the way you like to dress. Oh, why don't you come on over? Stop making a fool out of me. Why don't you come on over, Valerie? Do. That was my favorite song, actually. My favorite cover performance was by Glee when Glee did it. I love Glee. I'm a Gleek. I'm sorry. What is the other song where it's like, me and my man, me and Mr. Jones, what kind of fuckery is this? You make me. Silento, is that the song you're talking about? Now watch me whip, now watch me nay nay, now watch me whip, watch me nay nay, watch me do it. Ooh, watch me, I'm just kidding. Silento, he went to jail, didn't he? He went to prison. Did he go to prison? Jail something? Will it play? Like, I'm trying to open the YouTube app. Well, watch me whip. Watch me nay nay. Now watch me whip. Watch me nay nay. Ooh, watch me. Ooh, watch me. Ooh, watch me. Silento. Oh my god. Those Arab songs where they had dance moves. There's always that one person that will always have your heart. You'll never see it coming 'cause you're blinded from the start. Know that you're that one for me. It's clear for everyone to see. Ooh, baby. Oh, you will always be. I don't know about y'all, but it's the only way we know how to rock. Do you remember, girl? I was the one who gave you your first kiss. 'Cause I remember, girl, I was the one who said put your lips like this. Even before all the fame and before screaming your name. Girl, I was there and you were my baby. It started when we were younger. You were mine, my boo. Oh, what other song is there? Nakana brother. We were doing it my way, getting in my career, and every lover. He loved him, and without a care. Until I met this girl who turned the staples around. I don't smoke. Smoking's bad. She caught me by surprise, said I never thought I'd be the one breaking down. I can't figure it out, why I'm so caught up, got me feeling it, caught up. I'm a huge Usher fan, okay? I was a huge Usher fan. I don't know what it is, but it seems she's got me twisted. Oh, Nelly? That song is the only song I remember besides It Was Only Just a Dream. Over and over again. 'Cause it's all in my head. I think about it over and over again. And I can't keep picturing you with him. 'Cause it hurts so bad. How does he sing it? 'Cause it's all in my head. I think about it. I'm sorry. Starships were meant to fly. Hands up and touch the sky. Can't stop 'cause we're so high. Let's do this one more time. What's the other song? What did someone else say? Oh, Paramore. You are the only exception. You are the only exception. And I'm on my way to believing. What's the other Paramore song? She lives in a fairy tale somewhere too hard for us to find. It was a trick, the exposure, the lies he told her. Brick by boring brick. What is the other one? Hearts taped over your mouth, scribbled out the truth with their lies. Your little spies. Crush, crush. That song. What is the other song? Do 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 do. You. What is all that I want is all that I need, or something like that. Just let me cry a little bit longer. I ain't gonna smile if I don't want to. Hey, hey, we all can't be like you. 'Cause we're all rose-colored too, my rose-colored boy. The beat, no pressure. No, I cannot be quiet. I will keep singing. I thought I told you that we won't stop. I thought I told you that. Oh, I need to know, what can I do? I need you in my life. Where do we go? What must I do? 'Cause I can't live my life without you. What is it? What is that song? I thought I told you that we won't stop. I'm just kidding. No, I better stop singing Diddy. Seriously, no Diddy. You can't. Sometimes the songs, they get you. What other Paramore song do I know? Where it's like 911 emergency. How does that song go? 911 emergency or something. Are you still following Messy Talk drama? What's going on in Messy Talk? I don't even know. You know, we should sing songs from back then. What song should I sing? I wish I never met her at all, even though I love her so, and she's got love for me and the children, but she still belongs to someone else. I wish I never met her at all, even though I love her so, and she's got love for me. She still belongs to someone else. Maybe in another life, things could be the way we both desire. It's a catch-22. Sometimes you have to win to lose, and I wish I never met. I'm just kidding. Girl, you know I'm crying. I get so excited. I try, but I can't find it. Oh, you're dancing real close. You're making it hard for me. What other songs are there? Oops, there goes my skirt up over my head. Oh, now that remix, the remix on DJ Hero, I played my fingers off to that one. Like, okay, so when DJ Hero came out, right? My grandma, she used to give us money, and I had saved money. Mind you, I would go buy my Wii games at Toys R Us, and so I bought DJ Hero. You know what sucked? My dad bought me the DJ thing because, right, I wanted DJ Hero, but you have to have like that DJ pad thing to play DJ Hero. So I was so happy. I was like, I'm gonna get DJ Hero, and I needed the DJ thing, and my dad's like, I'll get it for you. I was like, yes. So anyways, it's that, oops, there goes my skirt up over my head. Oh my. But it was mixed with Snoop Dogg. Dog. And that remix goes crazy. Because I was like, dang, like DJ Hero was my game. It was. Why do you keep saying that? Like, man, I played that one. And there was another one that I used to like playing on DJ Hero. And I can't remember. Dog. The dog. Like, the remix is crazy. I'm gonna have to find that remix. I'm pretty sure it's on YouTube. And what's crazy is I didn't even know all the remixes on DJ Hero were remixed by DJ Jazzy Jeff. I was like, bro. Like, full circle. That's like crazy. What other songs from back in the day that we should sing? This is how we do it. This is how we do it. That's what we should do. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. It's Friday night and I feel alright. The party's here on the west side. So I reach for the 40 and I turn it up. Designated driver, put the keys in my truck. All the flashing lights. That's one of the songs I used to like playing on DJ Hero. All the flashing lights. Do the DANCE. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Stick to the BEAT. Get ready to ignite. Do the DANCE. Stick to the BEAT. Do the dance. Do the dance. The way you move is a mystery. All the flashing lights. Cannibal, I'll eat you up. Whenever you tell me I'm pretty, that's when the hunger really hits me. Your little heart goes pitter patter. I want your liver on a platter. Tick tock on the clock, but the party don't stop. Oh, 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 oh. You build me up, you break me down. You got my heart, yeah, you got me. With my hands up, lift your hands up. Now the party don't start till I walk in. No, not this one. That is a good mix though, but... This is the one that I can play. Can you shut the fuck up? No, I can't. Sorry. I don't know what shut the fuck up is. I was just kidding. This is the mix. This is the one that I used to play a lot on DJ Hero. Don't say around the corner to 3. It's so fun. I went over to the left. Hey. Who could this be? Who could this be? Dog. Doggy. Dog. Good doggy. Dog. To the sea, back to the... I'm sorry. DJ Hero was like, I like Guitar Hero, but DJ Hero is like top. I'm sorry. That's like the greatest game they could ever come out with.
Again. Don't they have better ways to waste our time?
Great.
Stop. Go, 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 go slowly. 369, damn, we're fine. And they talking to me one more time. Get low, get low, get low, get low, get low, get low, get low. To the window, to the wall, to the sweat run down my. All these females girls. Those ski, 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 ski. Those ski, ski, girl. You have to yell that though. Those ski, ski, girl. I got. To the floor wide open. Streets so much they caught up in the ocean. Whoa, like an 18-wheeler. This, she's naked. She's soaking with it. She's naked. She's soaking with it. She's thinking like a salt shaker. She's pretty. Gotta feel it, but mama, I got what you need. Coming at a zigzag and then making love, so come give me a hug. That was one of the good ones. This one's another good mix from DJ Hero. Geek off the street. Regulators. Moaning. Good gracious, ass is bodacious. Flirtatious, trying to showcase this. Instead of the LBC on the mission trying to find Mr. Warren G. Cause I'm leaving. Up on the dance floor, give that man what he asking for. Like that's the loose, I feel like the loose. Can nobody stop the juice? Tell me what's the use? I said. So take off all your clothes. I am getting too hot. I don't want to take my clothes off. Really? This takes me back. Now I gotta play DJ Hero. I see a car full of tricks. Ain't no need to skirt. Oh, I see a car full of tricks. Ain't no need to twerk. All you skirts know what's up with. No, I forget how it goes. So I booked the left on 2-1 in Lewis. Some brothers shooting dice, so I said, let's do this. Some brothers put some gas, so I said, I'm stuck. Just hit the east side of the LBC on the mission trying to find Mr. Warren G. Seen a car full of girls, ain't no need to tweak. All you skirts know what's up with 213. Something like that. Do. I keep forgetting we're not in love anymore. I keep forgetting things will never be the same again. I keep forgetting how you made that so clear. I keep forgetting. Let's play this one.
Hi, this is
Oh no, this isn't the one.
About the Chick-fil-A grilled spicy deluxe sandwich. Is that first bite? I really like the
Break it down and dance. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I used to play this one too. I forgot about Dead Mouse 5. I forgot about Dead Mouse. I had a little bit too much. Oh, 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 all of the people start to rush. Where are my keys? I lost my phone. Oh, 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 lost, gone, in, all on the floor. I love this record, baby, but I can't see straight anymore. Keep it cool. What's the name of this club? I can't remember, but it's alright. Alright, just dance. Just dance. Gotta do it, just dance. Dance, dance, dance. Just dance. Champion sound, yeah, it's that we about to get down. Who the hottest in the world right now? Just touched down in London town. Give me a hand. Tell the promoter we need more seats. We just sold out all the floors. See, take me on a trip. I'd like to go someday. Take me to New York. I'd love to see LA. I really want to come kick it with you. You'll be my American boy. Said, hey sisters, it's really nice to meet ya. I just met this 5'7" guy who's just my type. Like the way he's speaking, his confidence is peaking. Don't like his baggy jeans, but I'ma like what's underneath it. No, I ain't been to MIA. It never ends in New York all the way. I tell you to my brethren, you liking this American boy? American boy, take me on a trip. I'd like to go someday. Take me to New York, I'd love to see LA. I really want to come kick it with you. You'll be my American boy. Let's play this one. Oh, now I'm reminded of this.
Case of the Mondays sometimes. So to chill out everyone's case of
I'm gonna
Mondays,
get off too because it's
giving America a case of the Mondays
that's
for the
hard.
worst Monday of the year. The Monday after the
Dang, it's 11. This is the longest I've been
sounded
on.
so chill.
Yeah, no. I gotta get the fuck on. I'm just saying. Everybody got out. Few times around this shit, it's not supposed to happen like that. Do. Another one bites the dust. Do. Another one bites the dust. And another one gone, and another one gone. Another one bites the dust. Hey, I'm gonna get you too. Another one bites the dust. Shorty's like a melody in my head that I can't keep broke. I'm singing like na 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 every day. It's like my iPod stuck on replay. Do. Every time I hear that song, I think of the polka of Polka Face by Weird Al. Oh no, you can't read my Papa Polka Face, Papa Polka Face. Do. Actually, let's play that. I'm sorry, but I have to. Oh no, you can't Read my Papa Poker Face. Talk about my poker face. Papa Poker Face. I'll do this one too.
That client review was brutal.
We're gonna be underwater for weeks.
Even though I don't like the person from this song, I will sing this song. This is a really long song, so brace yourself, guys. This is like really long because the original song is really long. 7 o'clock in the evening, watching something stupid on TV. I'm zoned out on the sofa when my wife comes in the room and sees me. And she says, is this behind the music with Leonard Skinner? And I said, I don't know, say it's getting late, what you wanna do for dinner? She said, I had a big lunch, so I'm not super hungry. She said, maybe I'm not starving either, but I could eat. She said, what do you have in mind? I said, I don't know, what about you? She said, well, if you're hungry, let's eat. I said, that's what we're gonna do. But first you gotta tell me what it is you're hungry for. And she says, that I think what's left in our refrigerator. She said, well, there's two I know. She said, I went about a week ago. I said, is the chili okay? She said, you finished that yesterday. I hopped up and said, I don't know, do you want to get something delivered? She's like, why would I want to eat liver? I don't even like liver.
I'm like, no.
She said, where's the liver? I'm like, you know what I said? She's like, whatever. I just don't want to eat liver. Something, but my cell phone started to ring. Man, who could be calling me? I checked my caller ID. It's just cousin Larry calling for the third time today. I got a voicemail. I said, okay, dinner rice. So what do you want to do? Something in the kitchen. Yeah, I said, why don't you? Yes, just go out to dinner, please. I said, no, she says yes. I said, no, she says yes. I said, no, she says yes. So here's your keys. I step a little bit closer. Say, okay, where you want to go? She says, how about the Ivy? I said, yeah, well, I don't know. I don't really getting all dressed up and eating expensive food. And I say, nah, I'm not in the mood. Then the little king would make me gassy, there's no doubt. She says, about us. No, I swear I'm gonna take you out. Then I get an idea. I say, I know what this. She's a what? I said, yes, she's a what? I say, we're going to the drive-thru. So we head out the front door, open the garage door, and we open the car doors. Then we get in the car doors, put my key in the ignition. And then I turn it sideways, and we bounce as we head to the driveway. We're approaching the drive-thru, getting close to the drive-thru. With the drive-thru, almost to the drive-thru. The drive-thru, drive-thru. We head to the drive-thru, drive-thru. No. It's one of my favorite songs, though. Here we are in the drive-thru line, me and her. Cars in front of us, cars in back of us, all just waiting to order. There's a idiot in a Volvo with his brights on behind me. I yell out the window and scream, hey, what you trying to do, blind me? We should park. We could just go eat inside. I said I'm wearing bunny slippers, so I ate all that to get a burger with no onions. Jeez. What I bought on eBay. Mint an alpha alarm clock. A slightly used tube sock from some guy I never met in Norway. What I bought on eBay. Jeez, this is cold. X-Men comic books, you know I collect them. My ergonomic keyboard never leaves me bored shopping online. I edit Wikipedia. Even got a homepage for my dog. It's ROFOL. I even got a whole page for my dogs. I got stuff in my pack. I spend my nights up road with a bubble wrap. Pop when no one sees me. Get a freaky. I'm nerdy, envy, extreme, and whiter than sour cream. I was in AV club and glee club and even the chess team. Only question I ever thought was hard was, do I like her or do I like them? Spend every weekend at a redneck science fair. Got my name on my underwear. They see me mow in my front lawn. I'll play this one. This is the last song because I really gotta get off. It's like almost 12. I sued Taco Bell because I ate 500,000 chalupas and I got fat. I sued Panasonic. They never said I should have used their microwave to dry off my cat. I sued Home Depot because I dropped the hammer on my toes. I'll sue ya. I'll take all your money. I'll sue ya if you even look at me funny. I used to play this song a lot. We obviously have to play this one too, I guess. This is the last one.
Are you really the last person to find out about the Skip Ads Forever button? This is Pi, and if it sounds familiar to you, it's probably because you've seen their ads.
As I walk through the valley where I harvest my grain, I take a look at my wife and realize she's very plain. It's just perfect for an Amish like me. You know I shine fancy things like electricity. At 4:30 in the morning, I'm milking cows. Jedediah feeds the chickens and Jacob plows. Fool, and I've been building and plowing so long that you Ezekiel thinks that my mind is gone. But I'm a man of the land, I got the discipline. Got a Bible in my hand and a beard on my chin. But if I finish all of my chores, then you finish thine. Then tonight we're gonna party like it's 1699. We've been spending most our lives living in an Amish paradise. These are your brother once or twice, living in an Amish paradise. These are work and sacrifice, living in an Amish paradise. But you'll work the discount drives, living in an Amish paradise. A local boy kicked me in the butt last week. I just smiled at him and I turned the other cheek. I really don't care, in fact I wish him well, 'cause I'll be laughing my head off when he's burning in hell. But I ain't never crossed his first, even if he deserved it. An Amish with a tool, you know that's unheard. I don't wear buttons, but I got a cool hat, and my homies agree I really look good in black, fool. If you come to Disney, you'll be bored to tears. We haven't even paid the phone bill in 300 years. But we ain't really quaint, so please don't point and stare. We're just technologically impaired. There's no phone, no lights, no motor cars, not a single luxury. Like Robinson Crusoe is as primitive as can be. We've been spending most our lives living in an Amish paradise. These are plain simple guys living in an Amish paradise. These was going for sin advice, living in an Amish paradise. You know, Frank, we all play nice, living in an Amish paradise. Tuning up the buggy, churning lots of butter. Raise a barn on Monday, soon I'll raise another. Think you're really righteous, think you're pure at heart, but I know I'm a million times as humble as thou art. I'm the pious, the other little homeless wanna be like on my knees in the night, throwing points for the yucca. So don't get vain, or don't get whiny, or else my brother, I might have to get medieval on your honey. Most our lives living in an Amish paradise. We're all waiting in the nights, living in an Amish paradise. There's no cops or traffic lights, living in an Amish paradise. But you'll probably think goodbyes, living in an Amish paradise. Oh, Mennonites. I'm trying to think if that's what they were, because my dad used to be friends, because they live right across the street with a family that were Mennonites. They were like Amish, because they dress, and it's not because they dress Amish, they were Amish, but me and my mom were confused because if you know, like, about Amish people, obviously, they don't do anything that involves electricity and stuff like that. So for me, it was crazy because I was like, they're Amish, but how are they living in a house with electricity? Because they forbid against it. And they had like because you know, the Amish people make their own clothes and wear them. So they would wear like these dresses that I'm pretty sure they sewed and made. But I was confused. Me and my mom were confused because we were like, how are they living in a house with electricity? Don't they like disown electricity and stuff like that? I said maybe they left like the Amish life because, you know, I don't know if that show was around when I was a teen, but I remember the show where they were documenting Amish people that left the Amish life to be like regular people. Living with a hernia, I lost on Jeopardy, baby. Ooh.
Ready? Okay, here we go. Loosen up, camera 2. Cameras 1 and 3, that's fine. In 5.
I had to play this song, but yeah, because I was just confused. Thank you for following.
Now entering the studio with today's contestants. This is Mr. Millard Snopkin from Carbondale, Illinois. And this is Mr. Leroy Finkelstein.
Or, you know, she didn't get, like, furniture, like a bed for her kids, because then she has to manage both. Like, she has to manage both, beds. And she there's a video that popped up. I think it was on my For You page that popped up. And she said that she's canceling her LA trip because she has to stay home and clean. That's what she said. She said, I'm canceling my LA trip because I have to stay home to clean. She said it was some other stuff. She said she's supposed to leave for her LA trip. She said, I'm supposed to leave for my LA trip tomorrow, but I still haven't bought my ticket. And I have a lot to do here, and I also have to clean. So that's why she said she wasn't going, and people are assuming she has bed bugs. And someone said that's not a bed bug because you can tell it's a beetle, but people are saying someone said, this was funny, they said it's a bug in her bed. It's a bed bug. No, she's not going to LA. Apparently she has to stay behind to clean her house. She says she has to clean her house. And people saw her laying down and they saw a bug crawling on her pillow. And they believe it's a bed bug. Not only that, she lost custody to her children. Did he really? You know what's crazy is I get Pancho's live streams on my For You page on and off. Like, sometimes I don't get them. But it's just so funny. Because, yeah, it's just crazy. And this is all over my page. This is why I know about, like, Ash, because it pops up. Because there's a guy that I follow, and he talks about, he's a T page, and he's the one that people are saying is obsessed over Michaela. Michaela no Guerrera, however you say her name. But yeah. We're not talking about people. It's out there in the public. And the thing about it is Ash's, business is put out there. Apparently, okay, so not only did she lose custody and she's got bed bugs, but Santos came out. This was like the beginning of January. He came forward and said Miss Gold ate Ash's nunu. That he said that Miss Gold ate Ash's nunu. And I'm like, bro, we did not need to know that. Yeah. Santos said that. He said Miss Gold ate Ash Trevino. Yeah. I didn't need to know that. Why do I need to know that? Like, you could have kept that. You could have kept that secret. Why do we need to know that? I know it was the beginning of January because it said 1 something. The first something when that video was posted, because I do get a lot of older videos of Ash Trevino, so yeah. I don't know. He's a clout chaser. He said he wanted to do a Baddies Mexico or something. Like, he wanted to have a bunch of girls in Mexico and have like a Baddies. Like, you know how they have the show Baddies? I'm like, this kid cannot. Mind you, that's not even the half of what's going on, because it's very serious accusations of him. Not only that, he unalived animals. There's a whole, like, his ex that exposed him, it's literally on her page, like in an Insta story archives. Like, there's archives. There's stuff of him admitting to, like, cats, like kittens. There's, like, the whole alleged blackmail grape thing, trigger warning. So, trigger warning, apparently there's this new character that was introduced to Ash, and apparently he and Santos blackmailed. There's another girl that's there, and supposedly they have photos of a guy with another guy that they're using to blackmail him to do what they want him to do, and also the other girl. So they have photos of her doing stuff. Basically, it's great. Yeah, and so they're using the photos to blackmail them to make videos. To keep them to make videos. There's like so much with that crew. It's crazy. Like, I can't. And the fact that she was hanging out with D. Kane of all people, like, it's crazy. It's so messed up to use blackmail like that. Like, imagine someone saying they got something on you, and then making you do things because they have this, like, blackmail. That's crazy. Especially because it's serious. And not only that, the stuff he did to his baby, to the mother of his baby, that is so crazy. And how people just, like, and there were people that supported him. There was one time a whole live stream where he was in the live, and it was a bunch of girls that was literally defending him. And people were saying, like, why do you defend him? Like, they were going at these girls saying, like, why are you in his live stream defending what he does? Like, you could easily be in that situation. And they were like, they didn't care. They were attacking the people that was coming at them. Like, first of all, how are you going to attack people coming at you? If you don't want to get attacked, get off of the live. You're in a problematic person's live. You're getting attacked. But you're just like, I don't even know. It's just crazy. You're getting attacked, but you want to complain about it. And then, there was oh my God, I can't believe I saw this. The live stream, because you know how people said he was dressed up as Gru? So he was dressed up as Gru, and he had minions in the live stream, and it was a bunch of minions, like people pretending to be minions, obviously. And they were making the minion noises, and one of the minions said, "Nunu." They're like making like the minion gibberish noise, and they were like, "Nunu." It was just like, it was just so random out of nowhere. Nunu. I was like, oh my God, help. Oh Lord, this Ash Trevino lore has spread to everybody. And when I'm talking everybody that I know knows about Ash Trevino. And it's so crazy because when people say, you always talk about her, you always know so much, it's not my fault. It's because people that I follow talk about her. It was like, Tefi Pessoa. Hello, Tefi. Anyways, I watch her because of her series, and I also watch every video that she makes. I don't care if she does a series. I don't understand people complaining about someone being like, make a series now, get to it, chop chop. Like, yeah, it's everywhere. So anyways, she said that she made a video about Ash, basically saying Ash Trevino has an alcoholic problem. And she said, you know what I think your issue is, Ash? And she's right. She said, I think your issue is alcohol. That's your problem. Because she said, when you're most embarrassed, or your most embarrassing moments are when you drank too much, or when you're drinking. And I'm like, you know what? She's 100% right. If you've noticed, all of Ash's problems or her embarrassing moments come from when she's drinking. And it's so crazy because it's everywhere. There was one person I didn't even know he was on the lore of Ash Trevino because he used the audio. That audio that they put with like Shorty Bay, where she's like, me and Santos are going to get an Airbnb. If not, I will be staying at Shorty Bay's. And then Shorty Bay says she's not going to be staying here. That one. Like, somebody that I follow used that audio, and I was like, bro, like, Ash Trevino is everywhere. Even celebrities were talking about her because, like, Perez Hilton. Mind you, you know what's funny? People were like, oh my God, like, Perez Hilton was interviewed. No, don't lie. Because Perez Hilton was bored when that one girl, I remember, because that video came on my For You page funny, when she was talking to Perez Hilton about me and he was all bored. I'm like, girl, he's bored. Do you not know who Perez Hilton is? Mind you, people seem to forget that's the Perez Hilton that literally said it should have been Britney Spears instead when Heath Ledger died. Yep. He was the one that was telling Britney to, you know, I can't say that because TikTok censors me, to dance for life, if you know what I mean. That made me think of that song, Dance with My Father Again. Sometimes I listen outside my door, and I hear how my mama cry for him. Anyways, but yeah. I didn't even know some of the lore behind Perez Hilton. I didn't know he was telling Britney Spears that. And he literally made merch and was selling it, saying it should have been Britney. First of all, that is crazy that you literally say that to someone who is going through a conservatorship. Especially because the whole Free Britney movement, like, you're a man that got punched by Orlando Blue. And I can see why. I think that's who it was, Orlando Blue, when he released the story or something, and Orlando Blue didn't like it. And bam, punched him a good one. It's just so crazy. Like, because if we go back, Perez Hilton was, before there were gossip channels, before there were, like, T pages on social media, Perez Hilton was the original T page, because he was literally in tabloids. He was like, before social media, he was the T guy. Like, he always talked about it. Like, like, his claim, which is one thing that he clings to. Well, he doesn't really cling to it that hard, but like the fact that he called Lady Gaga, like, he knew she was going to be something big, because he kept telling people, you got to watch out for this girl. She's going to be something big, right? He kept saying that about Lady Gaga, and they used to be friends. And then, what do you know? She ends up becoming famous and something big. Like, telling people to watch out for her because she's very talented. Look out, because this lady's going to be a big star. You know, that's what he was saying. But let's be for real, right? That girl is bland and boring. She's got no personality. You think going to Perez Hilton and I think she wanted to feel like she was the first person to go to Perez Hilton about me. That's like the dumbest thing ever. First of all, how many times do we have to hear about content creators being so-called predators? Like, it's boring. There is no storyline behind a content creator being a predator. Like, after you hear that so many times, it's just like boring. Like, her telling Perez Hilton is boring. Like, you didn't tell the story correctly. First of all, you didn't, like, here's the thing that I don't understand about people talking about my situation. If you're gonna talk about it, at least know what the fuck you're talking about, because you didn't even know whether or not if my brother was older than me or younger than me. And I could clearly tell you he's younger than me because we're 3 years apart. The fact that you're talking to Perez Hilton, telling him I have a brother, and then proceeding to say you don't know if he's older or younger, says everything I need to know about talking about someone's situation. If you don't know nothing about someone, then why are you talking about them? It's giving weird. It's like, I hate when people talk about me because it's like a bad game of telephone. Like, you're just literally regurgitating or repeating what someone said online. You didn't actually see or hear it for yourself. And you're a bad storyteller because you made Perez Hilton bored. If Perez Hilton gets bored, that's when that should tell you to stop talking. Imagine going on live with Perez Hilton and battling him, and you're telling him about somebody and you make him bored. Like, get with the program, girl. Like, okay, you're telling him, like, what every locale has lore behind, right? Because, you know, people label me a locale. Every locale person has some similar story, and when people hear it, it gets boring. People don't want to hear the same old. It's like so crazy. Like, if Perez Hilton is bored, that should tell you to quit talking, you know, but here we are. It's just so crazy because I hate when people talk about my situation as if they know me. You don't know me. Like, it's so crazy. Like, telling him, like, oh, I don't know if she has a brother, but I don't know if he's older or younger. First of all, when you tell a story, make sure you know what you're talking about. That's like me sitting here saying, so Ash Trevino is this 36-year-old lady who I think maybe has kids. They may be babies. I don't know. Like, then at that point, people get bored with the story because they don't want to hear it because you're incorrectly telling the story and you're saying, I think, yeah, I don't know, maybe, you know, yeah, like, okay. Like, it's crazy. I gotta get I didn't come because I'm freezing. The fuel is low. I might turn on the car and just like let it heat up for a little bit. Because I could feel my breath in this car. Well, I can see it, I mean. Anyways, I gotta, get ready to go to sleep. Well, I do have to get ready to go to sleep, but I gotta look up some stuff because I still gotta look for what I need to look for. Mwahaha. Because, you know, like, it's just crazy. Well, I need to look for a filming camera, but it's just so crazy. This girl is all over my For You page. Before the ban, I was getting so much videos of Ash Trevino, it was not even funny. Ash Trevino this, Ash Trevino that, Ash Trevino this, like, so many, like, videos. It was just videos upon videos upon videos. I can't film with an iPhone. I've already explained it. Because I bought it's $9.99 for like 1 terabyte, right? But when I go to film, I can't film past 30 minutes because it's telling me that I don't have enough space. I bought the that stupid extra $99.99 of storage from Apple, and it's still telling me that I don't have space to film. That's the problem. Like, I know I could film with my iPhone, but the issue is that I don't have space. Photographer cameras are expensive, but I'm not getting a photographer camera. And vlogging cameras are expensive too, but I can get a vlog camera. I can trade if someone's willing to trade, or I can buy one cheap, used. There's a lot of places to get refurbished because I don't get my stuff brand new. I get refurbished stuff, so there's that. So yeah. So that's what I'm doing. My window is fogged up. But yeah, you know. But if I know what you're trying to say, but I've already thought of just using the resources I have. And obviously, I don't have enough storage space to use the resources I have. And a lot of the stuff that's taking up my phone is what I need, screenshots and stuff. I can't delete that stuff. I have already thought about just using my iPhone, and it doesn't work. Like, because I don't have enough space. I'm always going to need more space. It's better if I get a camera with a large SD card storage. I can delete the videos after I upload them, and I don't gotta worry. You know? And it sucks. It is really fogging. I should put fuck you. Just kidding. Well, I have my Chromebook. I can use that. Like, I do have this laptop to like edit stuff, but again, it's a matter of getting videos to like film. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. You know what would be crazy if you could edit on a Switch? Imagine editing your videos on a Switch. It'd be like, I edited my videos on a Switch. I know. There's something else that I'm getting to help my family. And that's why I haven't gotten a camera, because I can buy that camera right now. That's why I'm trying to look for a camera that's not expensive, but the camera I want is going to be not super expensive. It's because newer cameras are expensive. But again, it's a matter of, even if I save money, right? Let's put this into perspective, because I do have money saved. It's not a matter of like renting, because we can no longer rent. And imagine I would have to save, let's say 6,000 or 600,000. There is no way I'm going to save 600,000 for a house. There's like so much going on, it's just crazy. I can't even process. Like, it's too much to process. Because it sucks. Like, we can't rent anymore because my dad's wouldn't be able to rent with us. We can't have him out here. You know, we have to get a place where we can all stay, and we can't. You know, it sucks. It literally sucks. We can't get a trailer because we can't rent. The thing about a trailer is that you have to pay for the land it's on. My uncle owns a trailer, and my friend had relatives that own a trailer because she owned the trailer first. She got a free trailer. She won a free trailer, actually, and she lived there with her kids. The thing is propane. Propane is what got her because propane is expensive. So she gave it to one of her relatives, and he lived in it until he passed away. Trailers are so expensive because you're not just paying for the trailer, you're paying for the land it's on. If you're talking about a trailer RV or like you know, where you hitch it up to something, those are going to be expensive. And this SUV is not running. I do not want to hitch anything up to a non-running SUV. We would have to find a place to park. This SUV would have to be fixed, and I'm not shelling out money to fix this SUV. I would rather someone just buy it. Just take the SUV off our hands and we use that for something else. It's just too much. It's too expensive for anything. Like, we could live in a mobile home, right? Like, not like a mobile home that you drive, like one of those, like, trailer mobile homes. You know, if that makes sense. But we can also live in a mobile home that you drive, but again, it's like an RV, and it runs expensive. Unless people are helping by, like, donating money so we could get to, like, 4,000, 15,000, it's not happening. And I know people ain't going to, because they're going to be like, you spent your money at Comic-Con and you're asking us for money. And I'm not asking people for money, nor I know the situation. Like, I know about Comic-Con, but even with saving money, it's still not enough, because if, like, there's a RV right now for $4,500. It's not always going to be like that. And people are not going to wait. They're not going to be like, oh, well, let me wait. Let me wait. I'll accept your money, but I'll wait. Like, people are not going to wait on stuff. And then when it comes time and I have the money, everything's too expensive. But then things come up, bills and unexpected emergencies come up, then I have to dish out this money. Then all of a sudden there's affordable whatever, and then it's just like, fuck, like, where was this when I needed it? And then I don't have the money, and then we're back yet. We're back in this cycle. It freaking sucks. I'll probably try to turn on the SUV for a little bit. I don't know, because we're low on fuel. We gotta have enough to get to the gas station. Anyways, it's just crazy. No, because actually it would have taken a long time to just save. Like, I understand people say unnecessary things. It's not unnecessary to go to Comic-Con, especially because I'm not gonna sit in the car the whole time. Mind you, I go to the library and do stuff. But saving that money is not going to suffice, because if TikTok gets banned, then what's going to happen? I don't have money coming in. I can't get a job. I can't get it. Well, to you it's unnecessary. To me it's not unnecessary. To you it may be like unnecessary. To me it's not. That's the thing. It's not Comic-Con over a home. You just don't understand that I cannot rent anywhere. It just bothers me, because people think that, oh, I could just go rent. I can't save $600,000 of money. I make good money on social media. I live paycheck to paycheck. But you also have to remember that I can't rent anywhere. So if I rent somewhere, someone's going to cause us to get evicted. On top of the whole renting situation, if I was to save money, it would take me like 10 years before I even save anything for a house. By that point, I wouldn't even have a house. You know? I know you're not trying to be mean. And when I speak, I hope I'm not sounding mean. I understand people's logic and where they come from, but it's just not logical. Like when people say get a job, like if I haven't already tried that for years and I haven't already applied to so many jobs and didn't get it before all of this social media stuff. Now that social media has happened, it's not easy just to go out and get a job because people are going to get me fired. It's so crazy. They act like they're not, but then they're actively trying to get someone fired by saying they're a hazard. That's the crazy part about it. Well, first of all, that getting a job is not, it's when you say doing something I don't want to do, I'm not going to get a job to get people to cause me to get fired. It's a waste of time. It's a waste of the employer's time. They could hire someone who is able to be kept at the job rather than someone who they're going to get mass calls. I already know this. I'm not an idiot. It's not something that I don't want to do. Social media, I make more money on social media than I do working at a job. I live paycheck to paycheck, but I still make enough. And what's crazy is that it's not something I don't want to do. I'm not going to waste the employer's time. Because then I would have to go into the interview and be like, yeah, you're going to get harassed. People are going to mass call you. I'm going to have to let them know beforehand. And that's not going to get me the job because that is not very professional. And they're going to have to know. I cannot just have them hire me knowing this. And then they're going to be like, you knew this whole time. And you didn't say anything. And I'm going to be like, well, I really needed this job. They're going to say, we're going to have to let you go. There's no point for me to even go to a job to get fired. There's no point in me trying to keep a job that isn't going to keep me. They've already called someone's job and called them a hazard, and they know who. And it's so crazy because they're the same people that was preaching they was not going to cause any problems, but they're trying to be very problematic. No, I cannot be optimistic. My only thing in life, and this is a sad thing to think about, like the way people have treated me, the only thing I think I'm good for is dirt. And I can't really say it because TikTok censors me for that one. It's a wooden box, not even wooden. It probably has satin in it. And you know, they put you in there and they lower you. That's the only thing I'm good for because right now, you know, it sucks. It sucks and I can't even, it's messed up. These people could dox me. These people could harass me. These people could cause problems for me. And then they turn around and say, oh, it's your fault. But then they don't take accountability for the shit they do. I go get a job and then I'll just get fired. I don't want a job either. I don't want to work paycheck to paycheck. $600 is not going to get my family out of a car. It's not. It's not going to help continue to keep paying for a roof over our heads. When I make money, right, which rent is due, and a lot of places want 3 times the rent now. So imagine having to make 3 times the rent. You don't make $3,000 at McDonald's. There is no way I'm able to pay thousands of dollars for a bedroom. I can, for a 3-bedroom, I can work, my brother can work, and my dad can use his disability, which he's not on right now because he went to jail and lost his disability. It's in a grand scheme of things, it seems that simple as, oh, each person can contribute. No, I've been contributing. My brother contributes, right, when he has to. But if it comes to a point he doesn't have to, I'm the one and everything falls on my shoulders. I have to pay all the bills. I have to keep up everything because if not, it doesn't get kept up. And it bothers me because people expect me to be the person to take over everything. I can't pay the bills, and I cannot pay a storage bill, a phone bill. If I had to get an internet bill and rent on top of everything else, because we couldn't move stuff out of storage right away. Our storage is so fucked up. I just told my mom, I was like, we need to hire someone. I don't want them to go through the storage and see all the stuff that's... I'm like, but we have to. It is like my brother just threw it in there because he had to unload some of the stuff himself. He had to unload a whole U-Haul while we was packing up our apartment because we had to hurry up and get out. We had to hurry up and get out. And I luckily had money. Obviously, I'm grateful for the supporters because luckily I had money from TikTok where I was able to pay for our movers. I paid for the movers to move the stuff to storage, but see, she said, I'll do a discount for you. She said, what I did was I paid for them to, load the heavy stuff. Whatever heavy stuff we couldn't load, they said they would load the heavy stuff. The rest of the stuff, they loaded too. My brother loaded a bunch of stuff. He was loading. I said, you don't have to load the heavy stuff. He insisted to help them. That's not what they were getting paid for. Like, I wasn't paying them so you can help them. Because when it came time to him having to unload the stuff, he rented a U-Haul truck. I paid for that. So we paid for the U-Haul truck because she said, if you rent a truck, I'll give you a discount and you can use my movers to help you load the stuff. And then... sounds like someone's hollering. That's weird. Anyways, he said, I'll pay for, you can pay the movers to move your stuff in the U-Haul, but you're going to have to unload it. So then my brother said, I need you to go with me to unload the U-Haul. And I said, I can't. We still got stuff we still got to pack. I had to leave my table behind that I paid for, that I had, that I was going to use. I had to leave it behind because he said, there's no room. You have to leave it behind. Like, there was a lot of stuff that, we didn't get to take. And so, there was just, I couldn't even find my Pokemon cards, so I don't even know if I have them. Because I got a Pokemon card that is $100, but graded, it could be worth more, Anyways, because I remember my dad tried to throw my Pokemon cards away and I got mad at him. And I think maybe he got mad and threw them anyways. He found a way to throw them. I don't know, because I know I hid them somewhere from him because he tried to take my Pokemon cards. Usually, if it's valuable stuff, he'll take it and say, I'll hang on to it. Let me hang on to it. It's valuable because to him, whenever he needs cigarettes, he'll try to use that to get cigarettes sometimes. Or because my brother had like a $10 Pokemon card one time and he kept it in a safe. Like, when it comes to stuff like that, he'll be like, oh, let me hang on to it, and he'll take it even though it's my cards. So then anyways, we had that whole issue. And so my brother just, anytime that we ended up having to leave a place, he just threw everything in storage. He didn't put it nicely. So it's all a mess. And I told my mom, we just need to pay someone. I said, we just need to pay someone to sort the whole storage, because I said, we cannot live like this. I said, I'm just about ready to abandon everything in the storage. Like, I know there's signatures in there. But I'm like, I'm just about ready to abandon this storage because it's stressful. Like, I walked into, I'm like, oh my God, everything's pushed forward. And it's not, like, there is so much too organized that I was just like, and my mom said, we can't just abandon it. And she doesn't want anyone to like see what's in the storage. But I'm like, Mom, I said, this is overwhelming. I get overwhelmed. I can't handle this. You're going to have to sort the whole storage yourself then, because I can't help you. Like, whenever I see something like that, it used to be like I could multitask and do a bunch of things, and I was great at, that. But then when I see a huge task, I get overwhelmed and I can't do it. It's too much, that storage. Like, that storage is too much. I cannot, even if my mom and brothers are helping me, I can't do it. To me, when I see it's a lot of work. And I'm like, why should we have to do a lot of work? Just hire somebody who, if there's a place that organizes storages, and we tell them what we want and what we don't want, and then have them throw it away. Like the beds, right? We can't keep those beds. We're going to have to throw them away. We kept them because we wasn't going to be able to have the beds. Well, not spending unnecessary money, because you have to remember, we're taking that stuff with us to a house. So it's not unnecessary money, because at the end of the day, we're going to have to move that stuff to a house. And I'm not taking garbage with me. It's garbage. It's a bunch of well, no, it's not a bunch of garbage. I shouldn't say that, because people are going to run with that. There's some garbage I do not want to take with me. And like garbage, I'm talking about the beds, because we'll be able to get brand new beds. And besides, my brother's bed is already brown, dirty, and black. And my bed got dirty. I had to flip over the mattress because, we live in a desert. And it's dusty, so my bed got dirty. Paying people to organize is not unnecessary, considering that it's too much. I cannot help my family. That's the problem, because if I start a project, I will not finish it. I cannot help my family organize because it gets overwhelming for me. That's a problem, especially when I see a large project. Sometimes I give up because it's too overwhelming. Like, I can't, and they can't do it themselves. We have to move everything to a house. I'm not going to spend my time organizing a storage and then we don't have our stuff because it didn't get moved. It's just a problem. And it would take more than a whole day. We would have to get there right when they open, organize it, and then we wouldn't even be able to move our stuff. It's a waste of time when we could just pay someone to organize it. We can just have a team of people do it. Just throw away what we don't want, and then we can move it all right away. Like, and people don't understand because it is a thing. Like, people can't handle large tasks like that. When I see something, it's too much. And again, it's not a waste of money when it comes to like when we're going to buy a house. Obviously, we're going to have the money. But the issue being is we cannot be without dishes or anything like that, because we're going to, beds, we're going to have to order our beds and have beds sent for when we move, because those beds are too dirty. My bed got dirty and stained. Well, actually, what happened is that, I live in a desert and everything's so dusty, so my bed got dirty. But the other side of my bed also got dirty because when Hershey was a puppy, she was still learning how to go to the bathroom. Because we had the puppy pads and we were training her to go to the restroom. So she was learning how to go to the restroom, and she would get left on my bed because I would have to watch her sometimes. And when she's a puppy, she would just go. And so, obviously, when you're training a puppy, and that's one thing that sucked. I got mad because I'm like, bro, but it's a puppy, so you have to train it to go to the bathroom, which is what we were doing. So then I turned my mattress over. And then it got it wasn't as bad as my brother's mattress. Obviously, people saw his mattress because someone shared a photo. But it's the dust and everything. And those beds were given to us by the VA because my dad talked to the VA and they got us those mattresses. The furniture came from St. Vincent because he went to the thrift store and they gave him a voucher for furniture because he couldn't afford furniture. So that's how we got the desk chair, the couch, and the kitchen table, the kitchen chairs, the furniture in his room. That's how he got most of that, was because of the VA and the the VA and the what do you call it? Thrift store. And then a lot of our pans and stuff was given to us, and then basically the VA gave us stuff that we needed. But those beds are too badly damaged that we can't take it with us. And plus, my parents' bed frame is broken. So it's better that we just get all new beds.
Do you see my bed sheet?
No. It just sucks, It's just a huge task, because if you was to see the storage, you would say the same thing too. It's all the way up to the storage. And when you open the storage, it kind of spills out because my brother just threw it. He just threw everything because, he said F it, because I understand. He had to unload a whole U-Haul by himself, but we still had to pack stuff. Like, I was at the apartment packing stuff because I had to make sure all my stuff went. Or else if not, it wasn't going to go. Like, I already knew that my stuff would get left behind if I didn't pack it. But yeah, well, we can't expect him to do it, and my mom's not gonna, and that's another thing, my mom's not gonna make him organize it himself. She's gonna help, and then if she helps, he's gonna expect me to help, and then he's gonna say that I'm not doing nothing because I'm not helping, and then get mad because I'm not helping organize it. And it's too much. And I understand why he did it. He was angry. He was mad. So when he had to unload the whole U-Haul by himself, he just started throwing stuff in storage. Obviously, heavy stuff. It was a bunch of heavy stuff he had to unload. So I understand. Like, I understand 100% why he did what he did. If I had to unload a whole bunch of heavy stuff by myself, I'd be angry too. But I told him that I told him that I couldn't help because I had to pack. I really had to pack. I feel bad for that poor guy. I think that's that guy. He always sleeps on the bench at the library, and they chase him off, the security. Because he doesn't have anywhere else to go. I understand why, but still, like, they shouldn't be like that. Dang, it's fucking freezing outside, bro. Like, I'm thankful we have some sort of shelter, like this car. But people don't have that, and I feel bad. Cause the shelters here are not good. Joy Junction is not a good shelter, and neither is the West Side shelter. That's why people don't go there. That's why they're out. Anyways, I got some videos I gotta watch. Have a good day or night where you guys are. Let me open up the chat. I'm gonna try to run the car for as best as I can because we're really low on fuel. I have money to put fuel, but I really don't, because it's got to go towards, I don't know, this fucking sucks. And so, yeah, I'm going to try to run this car. My toes are getting frozen, so, yeah. I'm going to buy a camera, but I also have the money to do what I need to do. So I have money to do what I need to do for my family on top of buying a camera. So, yeah, I have enough to do, like, there's something, I can't say what I'm doing. I can't really say right now. But anyways, have a good day or night where you guys are. I will see you guys later. I know that you're trying, oh, thank you for the subscribers. I know you're just trying to be safe and look out. I know. Well, not look out, but you know. I know. There's just some things I can't say on here because people harass. But anyways, have a good day or night where you guys are. I will see you guys later. I'm going to open up the channel and I'm going to go get some sleep and try to run the car as best as I can because it's cold and I'm freezing. And I don't think we could run the car for that long, but we're going to have to. Anyways, have a good day or night where you guys are, and I will see you guys later. Okay, guys? Bye, guys. Good night. Good night. Stay safe.